Hello, friends. Welcome in, guys. Hope you had a wonderful week, everyone. Can't believe it's Friday again. I feel like we say this every single week. Hi, Bonkman. Hi, Cookie. Demis, iShot. Jen, thank you so much for the 10-month resub today. Oh, man. Guys, Jen and I go like way back as we actually met each other in a different province through a mutual friend. And well, here we are together on Twitch. Just woke up and good to be here. Amazing. Ugh, sleeping in so good. Yeah, how is it the end of May? Terrifying. I know it snuck up on us. Hey, Cookie, it's like June is on Monday? What? Which means like 20 days until we get married. Ah! So exciting though. Okay guys, we had a good week. It went by so quick. We worked on, I think we have like 6 jobs on the go right now and everything's going really good. I don't think I have anything new like news-wise this week for us. Nope, I think we're good. You guys saw a couple of things that I posted in Discord during the week. You slept past 3 in the morning though. Holy, hey Shinvu, hi. Okay guys, so yes, we're doing some baking today, a little bit of gardening, and some cooking for lunch. So yeah, Bonkman was looking at the menu on Discord and they said, oh, not very much protein in today's meal. And yeah, coming into summer, we kind of cut back a little bit on like the meats for sure, protein wise. We definitely lean more towards like fish and eggs in the summertime, something a little bit lighter. And oh, that's something new this week. So we were able to put in an order to the butcher shop. They are like less than 2 weeks for the orders now, which is nice. So we have 2 pork bellies coming. So we're gonna be making up some bacon for some local people pretty soon here with you guys. And then they phoned me this morning because we put a brisket on the order just because we thought like things with the beef right now is not so good in North America. And so they phoned me, they're like, yeah, we found another different supplier because we're having so many issues like sourcing beef here. And they're like, they're so much smaller. So it's like a 10-pound brisket, which if you guys have seen us smoke a brisket before on stream, it has to be like minimum like 15-ish pounds to be able to smoke the brisket properly. So we were like, oh, okay, like we'll pass. And in the last like 3 months since we've been ordering beef from there, the price has gone up like around $2 a pound. It's insane. So yeah, things with the North American food system right now because of the pandemic, probably not very much beef is going to be eaten for sure. Hi, iShot. How are you? And yeah, like I said, that's okay because in the summertime, I mean, there's a reason why we plant so many vegetables outside in the garden is because we love to eat that stuff nice and fresh in the summer. And then I find we do eat a little bit more meat in the winter time because it's like kind of heavy and comforting. It really satisfies you. Yeah, where's the beef? I don't know. I have no idea. They're having such problems sourcing it. So yeah, don't expect any beef anytime soon. Although we did luck out and I did get a flank steak last time from the butcher shop. So yay, we do get to cook a little bit of beef on Sunday at least. May went by too fast, Kev, honestly. Yeah, honestly. Okay, so a couple of recipes today. We have the German chocolate cream pie. One note on that. So German chocolate cream pie, not actually a thing. This is something that has been developed in North America. Is we actually had to call Sam's mom. If you guys don't know, Sam was born in Germany and grew up there for a few years before coming to Canada. And so we're like, is this a thing in Germany? And she's like, no, there is like absolutely no pie tins or anything like that in Germany for their like sweets. So it's more like cakes and torts and stuff like that. So this is a riff off of German chocolate cake. If you guys have had that before, obviously there is chocolate in it. And it also has coconut and pecans. So if you guys like chocolate and nuts, it's gonna be so good. I don't believe I've ever actually had a German chocolate cake, but it has all of the things that I like to eat. So I think it's gonna be delicious. And well, Sam loves pies. So I thought this would be a really fun dish to make. Yeah, really weird, right? She's like, yeah, there are like no pie tins in German baking. Although she did phone us again yesterday and say that over the years since they left Germany there have been some people that have started making pies there, but it is not traditional. So I just wanted to make a note on that. Just in case some of you Germans in chat are like, Kate, this is not a thing. I did my background research, and yes, you are correct. It's not a thing. Yeah, Shinvu. See, I'm gonna ask you, Shinvu, have you seen anything like this in Germany? It's been 2 weeks already, Kev, since you finished school. Just flying by, hey, in the summer. You think you're gonna cut your meat and eggs? I think it's the smartest thing we can do for ourselves for sure, is like, don't have to cut it out completely, but if we cut back, it'll just be a lot easier on like the entire food system in general. Just click the link. Never saw that pie there before. Okay, awesome. Okay, so second link there from Food and Wine, one of my favorite spots online to go find recipes. A spring panzanella salad. Anyone in chat know what a panzanella salad is? I haven't made very many on stream. I've maybe made one, if I can recall. But we do make a lot of different things on stream, so maybe I've never made it. What this is, so it's actually an Italian salad. You can kind of guess that from the name, Panzanella. A Tuscan chopped salad of soaked stale bread. So what we're gonna do with that is I like to toast up the bread in the oven, kind of dry it out a bit, so that yes, it does kind of soak up the dressing when we do dress the salad. So it's super good. There are tarts that are somewhat pie-ish though. Sweet, thank you so much for letting me know, guys, because that's so interesting to me. It's like, wow, like pies are not a thing in Germany. I never knew that of all of my years of cooking. Okay, other things in the salad. So this is a great way to use up like semi-stale bread for sure. If it's a bit dry, that's great. We picked up a really nice loaf from the store. Sam picked a Monte Cristo Tuscan olive oil loaf. I was like, Sammy, that's like perfect for panzanella. So we'll slice that up, cube it up, and then toast it up for our salad. Onions, tomatoes, basically any vegetables that are growing around in the summertime. So right now, we don't have any tomatoes ready yet, but I was able to find really nice like heirloom from the store that was grown in a greenhouse on the mainland. So I got those and a couple of vines to pop into there. Nike, my dude. Hello there, my fellow friends. Peace and goodwill to all my peeps. And smoke weed every day. Cheers. Cheers, my dude. I hope you are well. And 21 months? Wow. Wow. That's all I can say, man. Like, what? How does time go by that fast? We think the months go by fast. I think the years go by faster. Also, hi, Annie. How are you? Okay, other things that can go in a panzanella salad: cucumbers, any types of fresh herbs. And then it's typically dressed with just oil and vinegar, very simple. But I thought we would infuse the dressing a little bit today. And since our chives outside are going crazy, a little bit of like a charred chive. Okay, we should be back. Yeah, OBS just disconnected for some reason. Thanks, OBS. All I see is you guys like saying F, and I'm like, well, I haven't stopped stream. Yeah, we're back. Perfect. Okay, guys. So first things first, I think we should start by prepping the pie because we first have to make the crust. It has to rest up in the fridge before we roll it out. I believe it does get par baked. Let's see. Oh, it does not get par baked. Okay, so we just have to roll out our crust and then mix up our filling for the pie, and then that goes into the oven. Usually like a heavier pie like this almost bakes for about an hour. So make sure you leave yourselves enough time to get this made before everyone comes over, before you have to serve it, right? Okay, Nike, thanks man for the resub, and yeah, I'm sure we'll see you later. You're usually back in time before I finish. Stay safe out there, man. Okay, and then the toppings for the pie, super simple, obviously chocolate cream pie. Just gotta whip up some cream, and then it gets garnished also with a little bit of coconut and pecan. A heavy pie like this also is gonna take a long time to cool. So that's why we want to get our pie made first thing. And then we can pop outside, pick our greens, and then prep the rest of our salad stuff. Morning, White Dove, how are you? Yeah, we're balancing out our pie with our salad for lunch/dinner. I thought that was a good idea. So my guess is that they typically use like a bought tender flake crust for this recipe for the pie because it just calls for 1 9-inch pastry crust. I like to make my own crust, so I'm just gonna post in chat the recipe that I'm using today. Super, super simple, basic pie crust recipe with butter and shortening in it as well. But tender, yeah. It will be tender and flaky. 4.7 stars from 53 votes. I am in. Prep time 10 minutes. Total time 18. Perfect. So let's start by making our crust. Got to get out our 9-inch pie pan as well. And we're rolling, guys. Oh. One more news thing before we start. They finally announced the winners for our virtual barbecue competition. You guys remember from Sunday? Does this mean you are using German chocolate? I actually just got dark chocolate for it, Annie. We did not win the competition. Yeah, so yeah, we didn't win, guys. I'm not even gonna say that I'm sad about it because we just did it for a fun thing, right? Is just to have some fun online and like find some other eggheads. But I am so happy for the people that did end up winning. And yeah, I hope they do that again for sure. I think it was a great way to like test our creativity and stuff. Hi, Mickey, good to see you. Thanks, Jen. Yeah, even though I didn't watch it, you guys still won. Thank you. And I think that is also important, is like, if you are happy with what you put out, then yeah, you should have won in your own eyes, right? It's named after a guy with the surname German. Ha ha ha. Mickey, how are you doing over there? You guys still hunkering down or what? I believe that is a 9-inch. That's like the most basic pie pan size, I would say. But if you're ever wondering, you can always just pull out a tape measure and measure the bottom diameter. Oh, this one's actually... What would you say, guys? Would you go 9-inch from the sides? So this one's actually a 10. I don't even have a small pie pan like that. It doesn't exist here. The only one we have is actually like a 12-inch. And that's for Sam's pecan pies. It's like literally reserved for that. You guys are easing up there from Monday on. That's so good. Yeah, things have been so good here. I think this is our 3rd week now where we have no new cases on the island. I think we're fine. Yeah, I think we'll be good, Annie. Thank you for the reassurance. Always appreciated. You're below 20 new cases a day. That's so good too. Isn't it just like, just kind of eases the uneasiness, I guess. When things like start to get a little bit under control. Or maybe it gives us more hope, right? Okay, let's get a bowl out. Mix up this pie crust. It's been so hot there today, but nice. You guys had a barbecue. Nice. What did you guys grill up? It has actually been very, very warm here this week as well. It's like yesterday when we got into the van after work, 33 degrees Celsius. Oh, man, that was hot. It's like when the seat burns you. It's like, ouch. Okay, we need flour, salt, shortening, butter, and water. This is why I like making pie crust at home. 5 ingredients, that's it. Pretty much all things we should have in our pantry as well. Mickey, you guys had steak, sausage, and burgers with glass wine to wash it down. Yes, that is a proper meal for a Friday. Wow, yeah, it is just hot. It's supposed to get to like 18 today, but I'm quite sure it'll get much warmer than that, just gauging by how this week has been going. Yeah, just a little hot, hey? One note on pie crust, guys, to get the flakiest pie crust possible, we want our butter to be really nice and cold. And we're always gonna use unsalted butter. I think I have a little thing of shortening in here somewhere. I might have brought it to the other side though. Oh, hi guys. Welcome in, Raiders. We got a Chef John Reed raid, friends. Let's welcome him in. How did everything go today, guys? Yeah, the cheeky raid is here. Right on time. We're actually just starting up. We're starting by doing some baking today. Hi, Cheese. Hi, Gypsy. I am doing well. What'd you make today, Chef? Hi, Living Ted. Okay. I will post our recipes that we're working on today in chat for you guys that are just popping in. We're seriously just starting. Our first step today is to make our pie crust for our German chocolate cream pie. And then we're also gonna be doing a little bit of gardening today. So we're gonna pop outside and pick some greens for our panzanella salad. And then obviously a little bit of cooking too. You did a quick dish for today, Loco Moco. I've never made that or eaten it. Is that the rice with like fried spam? Or I could be totally wrong. Loco Moco. I was right, yes. I need to try that. I think I would actually really like it. Hi, Living Ted. Okay, I was just popping out quickly to go grab some shortening for our pie crust. I will be right back, guys. I'm back. The Hawaiian dish with burger, rice, gravy, and egg. Oh, okay, so it's not actually like fried spam. I need to try that for sure. I am in. Yeah, you would think that the burger would be weird with rice, but I actually love burger with rice. And yeah, egg and sauce with that too. Come on. Easy sell. Thank you for the follow, Living Ted. You're having that black screen bug now. Okay, we've been having a touch of issues today. First things is OBS has already cut out on us once, and then yeah, cheese is I did try and like trick the Twitch server today by getting you guys all of the qualities to watch the stream. I'm sorry, but it didn't work. Sad to say, is we won't be able to get all of the qualities every single stream until we're partner. So we'll just keep working towards that. You know what, Kev, is we were supposed to go to Hawaii in about a month from now. So that's not gonna happen this year, but that was in the plan. And then yeah, it was probably gonna be Germany after that. White Dove, oh what? Thank you for redeeming your channel points. So 50,000 channel points that you guys can accumulate watching the stream. I will do a meal request for you. So White Dove says, Kate, you wanna make Loco Moco? Well, now you have to. Thank you. Yeah, I feel we have a lot in common, and I feel like that's why you found me today, right? Gray Eyes Plays, thank you for the follow as well. All right, flour and some salt, and then we'll measure out our water last because it also has to be nice and cold. Aw, you're supposed to be in Italy with your mom right now. Yeah, that is canceled. Gypsy Pride, thanks for the follow as well. Okay, guys, let's get into it. First things first, let's get our flour into the bowl. So 1.5 cups of all-purpose flour and half a teaspoon of salt. Has anyone ever made the German chocolate cake before? Anyone in chat made that one? There we go. Literally just enough flour. Yes, you love it. Oh, I'm so excited. You don't like coconut, so you haven't yet. Okay, that's fair enough. And yeah, I'm sure you could eliminate the coconut and it'd still be so good. Half a teaspoon of salt. Some people put sugar in their pie crusts, others don't. I'm gonna go with no sugar in this one today. I mean, it doesn't call for any in the recipe. And because it's gonna be a sweeter filling, I think it's smart to not make a sweet crust as well. The coconut makes it though, I know. See, like coconut and pecan are like my favorite nuts. Hands down. Okay, next up are butter and shortening, so equal parts of those, and it's 1/4 cup of each. Pecan pie is so good, yes. It's honestly like the only thing Sam asked me to make. Is when I'm like, Sam, I need to do some baking again. What should I make? Pecan pie, just like every time. Just measuring out my 1/4 cup of butter here with this sneaky, cheeky little measuring line. Butter tarts, you say? Torino, Sammy would be my favorite nut. That's a hilarious, yeah. Pecans? Have we done buttered tarts with pecans? I can't recall. I think we did. Because you guys know we wouldn't be doing them with raisins. That's for sure. Okay, there is our butter. Reminder, must be very cold, and that's how we get the perfect flaky pie crust. The measurement guides are really handy. Yeah, especially when they're wrapped off center. I know, right? I think this is actually a 1/4 cup as well. Well, that's just perfect. Perfect. All right, so we'll cube these up, and then I just like to mix it by hand. That way we get a feel for the crust, and you can control how much you are blending the fat into the flour. So a guideline for making pie crusts is they say to break up the fat into the flour until it kind of feels like pea-sized almost. And then we can start kneading the water into the dough and bringing it together. So just roughly cube it up. It'll just help us break it down a little bit quicker. I know, where is Vyun? We're talking about butter tarts and he's not here? I am shocked, Annie. You can't remember, Torino. Well, I know I for sure can't remember every single thing that I've made on stream. Okay, just gonna check how much water we're gonna need. So 4 to 5 tablespoons of ice water, or as cold of water as you can get. So next step, what I like to do to help this from sticking to your hands is we just want to coat the fat in the flour first before we really start working it in. And this will be very handy, especially if you guys have like hot hands, if you're a warm person. Pie crust is not going to be your best friend. I'm okay though. I have like pretty cold hands most of the time, so that's typically why I do make my own pie crust. Cheese, what are you making tomorrow? So all I'm doing is literally taking it in my like fists, I guess, and just rubbing the butter and shortening in between my fingers to get it to start flaking up. Annie, thank you so much, man, for gifting the sub to Cheese Pizza. 6 months together, Cheese. You know what, Chef? I've been good. Hanging in there, obviously, with everything that's going on in the world. But I am healthy. Everyone around me is healthy. And yeah, cannot complain. Sammy and I are getting married in like 30 days. Or sorry, 22 days. There we go. Hello. thank you. And it's nice to have you actually like stick around for a bit, right? Is like, I know I'm one of those people as well that once you raid someone, you're usually like having to clean up the kitchen right away. How was/is wedding planning? Well, I'm happy to say that like I have everything planned out for next year for like the big celebration that we were supposed to have this year. So that's like all done. Everything's just been pushed back a year. And yeah, I was able to plan a little ceremony here so that we can still keep our original date. And then we just have close family that will be able to attend because of the restrictions still. Just rinsing my hands, and then I'll grab that ice cold water to work into the dough. We're almost there, guys. And then we'll pop that into the fridge. It has to rest for about half an hour before we can roll it out. And then we'll go pick our greens for lunch. Chef, yeah, you live under a rock. I feel you, man, honestly. Okay, nice cold water. Grab our tablespoon measurement, and it says 4 to 5, right? So it gives you a guideline depending on where you live, is what I'm gonna say, is depending on humidity, the temperature of the environment and the ingredients. So always start with the lower end, so 4 tablespoons, and then we can add the extra one if we feel like we need it. Three, 4. And now I don't want to get my hands messy first, so I always like to just mix the water in with the spatula. And now it's almost going to start to look sandy, right? As the flour starts absorbing the water. And obviously it's not gonna get fully mixed in by us doing this. We will have to just slightly knead the pie crust dough together. And it's looking like we're gonna need that last tablespoon of water, guys. It's Sipe! It's Jason Sipe! Okay, there we go. Clean off the spatula. And then I'm just gonna pour this out. I'm not gonna use my wooden board. Pour it onto a plastic one. And then we can finish bringing it together. There we go. Okay, so I like to just start by kind of pressing it. Yes, we have to get this to form together, but we don't want to be really rough with it. Because the more we work the dough, the tougher it's going to become. And then we don't want to keep adding water because that also is what makes a tough dough. Annie is impressed. So see how it's starting to absorb the flour? So that's why we didn't overwork the butter into the flour first thing. It's really important that we do keep all of these little butter flakes that you guys are seeing here and the shortening flakes, right? I don't know if you guys have ever had this experience before, but when you go to cut through like a pie or a tart crust and it's just rock hard, like there's been some crust that I try and cut through and the thing just like flies off of the pie pan. Just goes flying across the counter. And it's like, what happened to this crust? We're almost there. Slow and steady. So it seems like not too much dry stuff left to work in, which is great. Just gonna grab our dough scraper here. Because, well, there's a little bit of stuff hiding on the cutting board. You don't want to leave that behind. Just kind of press that into there. Another kind of telltale sign that your crust is well kneaded is that the edges shouldn't really flake apart. So if you're pressing down on the dough and the edges are kind of cracking, just a little bit more work on it. Ravenspurn, thank you for the follow. And then I'm always forming it into a round because, well, pies are round for the most part. And I'll just make it that much easier for us to roll this out later on. And then the only other thing that will keep those cracks from happening is us letting this rest, because the flour does take that half an hour to like properly absorb that little bit of water we added and the fat. I think that is good. We got our little disc here, so now we're gonna wrap that nice and tight with plastic wrap and put that in the fridge. Thanks, chef. Yeah, if I hold this up, I mean, you should be able to kind of see all of the little like butter flakes in there. And this is just something that does take practice for sure. I never really started out being confident in making pie crusts. Definitely really nervous the first time I did it. But now that I've made like 3 or 4 and tried a few different recipes, basically all the same really. A couple of different ingredient switches. Okay, guys. Now we get to pop outside. Let's put this over here, actually. Just gonna wash my hands quickly. They're all buttered up. Hey Flour, you have a recipe that includes an egg, not as flaky as your mother's, but much easier to handle. So yeah, is my grandpa's recipe for like the tortilla crust. His has an egg in it as well. And it is very easy to work with, I will say that, as I did notice that difference. I'm making you hungry again. I'm sorry, Mickey. Okay, let's pop outside. You always tear the traditional recipe. Oh, because it's not easy enough to work with. Yeah, that is so fair. Add an egg, right? That's a simple trick. I love it. There we go. Hello? Now you guys hear me? Okay, we're good. Sam. Thanks, guys. I must have hit the mute button in my pocket or something. That's really weird. Okay. You guys didn't miss much of what I was saying anyway. So, Mizuna mustard greens here. Most mild of the mustard greens. That's why we love to grow them. And you can cook them or eat them raw. And then we also have like 3 or 4 different other mustard greens in our hot weather blend. where you can decide if you want to grow them like quite large or keep them quite small, which I would rather prefer. So we'll pick out of those 2 rows today instead of the leaf lettuce, because we've been hitting it pretty hard these last few weeks. That's literally all I said. Yeah, you guys didn't miss much. These last 10 minutes. And then, as always, I don't like to completely just scalp the lettuce heads. I like to keep it growing throughout the summer. So I always try and go for the biggest leaves possible. And that's usually on like the outer part of the plant. And love my kitchen shears, especially for this, because you can reach down. There's so much. Like, it's already half full, our salad spinner. Well, we didn't forget to plant beets. The beets, well, I thought we were gonna seed where the radishes was. I guess we should start growing some beets then, hey? What's going on here? It's definitely not too late. Your garden would be a graveyard. I think it's actually easier, Jen, to have a garden than houseplants because, well, nature kind of like takes care of itself, right? It kind of waters itself for the most part. And then the birds help with the pests and stuff like that. As I always say, like the initial setup of the garden every year is the hardest part. And then after that, well, you just get to reap the bounty. Especially with the style of garden we have, where the beds can water themselves, that's even easier. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep picking a bunch of this. It needs it. Because that's the other thing I always say, right, is things don't actually keep growing unless we keep picking them. So unless we pick it, it kind of goes like dormant, right? We're gonna do some good haircuts today. That's what I usually call it. Okay, going outside to give the plants a haircut. I'm just happy the sun actually came out for us. Was that a rooster? Yes, it was. Perfect. Okay, now this stuff. All sorts of greens in here. I think there's actually a few that I don't even know what they are. And so I always like to kind of go from below, right? What's your guys' favorite like lettuces or greens to eat? You more like a mixed green, kind of mesclun, like baby lettuce mix? Or do you like something a little bit stronger, like arugulas and mustard greens? Some really nice arugula actually in here. This is another little type of mustard green. This one's called tatsoi. I really like it. It has such nice round leaves. Aw, thanks, Chef. It's not just me. Yeah, my mom definitely plays a part, as well as Sam and my dad. We all kind of take care of this together. Because, yeah, it is quite a big garden. It would definitely be too much, I think, for just 2 people, maybe. So, yeah, typically we can feed ourselves, and in like the middle of the summer, there are times where we're definitely giving vegetables away as well. So it is actually nice to grow for yourself and others. Okay, I'm just going to go empty this out so that we can refill it with stuff from this other row. Be right back, guys. You just have to grade their final projects, Annie. Nice. Kit Kat, you like romaine and spinach. Your partner likes iceberg, the blandest of bland. Yeah, honestly. We call that one water fiber. Yeah, our spinach is right here. And then I did pick up some romaine seeds this year for the winter time, it said. Maybe we can have lettuce in the winter. Thanks, Hermit. I can't believe how green everything is. I think I can nestle this right here. Thanks, Sign Culpa. Thanks, guys. Yeah, hopefully I inspire you to maybe attempt to grow food for yourself one day. I always recommend starting with like a little windowsill herb garden and then going from there. Because once you can start to take care of herbs, I think you're pretty much set for the rest of it. This is one of my favorites too, simply because I think it's just really pretty. That's a mustard green. This one is also a mustard green. If I am correct, I think it's called Kakina. And then the curlier one, this leaf, is called wasabina, but it's not actually related to wasabi. It does have a little bit of sharpness though, like that. Here's a really nice, oh, big arugula leaf. What's happening back here? What are we barking at, everyone? Roo. That's where you're at, Chef? Nice. Windowsill herbs and strawberries? Amazing. So, Hermit, maintenance-wise on this in the summertime is, I will say, I'm probably out here minimum 3 times a week picking out of this. And that's simply because I just like to pick it fresh every time I use it. But I mean, you could do 1 pick per week and just have to maintain it once a week that way as well. So it's all in like what you can work into your schedule, I suppose. You're not a huge fan of arugula, too bitter. Yeah, I know, it is definitely a bitter one. That's why I only like it in like small quantities mixed in with the rest of the salad. And then this one is like already going to seed, so I'm just gonna cut it off, honestly, because that's where it does start to get really bitter. Once it starts to want to reproduce, that is like pretty much it for vegetables, is their flavor totally changes and their energy is used in a different way. Okay, that was a good pick today. It doesn't even feel like we made a dent, honestly. Hey guys. In terms of watering in soil. Okay, that's also a great question. So these garden beds, as you can see, they are raised. And Sam and my dad actually built them together. Just back that up a bit. So we can fill with water here if we need to. And then kind of the bottom foot of this is, it has a pond liner in it and it can hold water under there, like for when it rains and stuff, so that the plants get watered from below. And then there's also a drain spout on the other side where it also doesn't get too wet, so it'll release water if there's too much. You guys live in a duplex with no fence around the yard, so yeah, no go for you, and you kill all the plants. Oh. Well, you never know until you like try to start gardening vegetables, right? It could be easier than you think. And then, yes, so it's also smart to plant proper vegetables together, as there are definitely some vegetables that don't like to grow together. And vegetables, they all need kind of a different pH of the soil. So I do have a soil tester, but for the most part, I think they like to stick like somewhere around this 5 to 7 mark pH. These were custom, so my dad kind of built them to the measurements that we wanted, and obviously for the space that we have here. And it is all cedar as well, so it's all natural. Don't know if I can go too much farther with this. Show you guys the tomatoes though, they're doing really good. And then beans are in that far bed. And if we take a look at this one, so a Swiss chard that's kind of going to seed already, so it's like half picked. On the left there, that is actually celery root. This is being grown for the first time this year. And then the rest of this bed, yeah, you will see the rat trap in there. We've been having kind of once a year here, is the rats want to go after the root vegetables. So they always start with the radishes, but so far so good. So that's the rest of the radishes. I already have some picked though, so we won't do much more of that. And then there are our little herb pots. So I'm gonna pop back inside and we're gonna wash up everything. Maybe we'll pick some of that sorrel quickly. It's quite large. Yeah, right? He has some good skills. If there's an apocalypse, we'd be okay. I actually think it's super important to be able to know how to survive like self-sufficiently, because yeah, you never know, right? So I always say that we're gonna get a big earthquake here. Yeah, gardeners, chefs, and builders, the whole neighborhood would hire us. All of the greens. When you first moved there, you were scared of an earthquake happening. Yeah, we haven't really had any bad ones, hey? Just gonna bring all this stuff inside real quick. There we go. All done. Now I can use my phone for photos again. Loka Catley, welcome in. How are you today? If you die, you die. Honestly though, we're all gonna leave the world at the proper time. We just jinxed. Thanks, Jason. You want to cook right now because you're hungry? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so a bunch of different varieties. There's our big pile of like mostly Mizuna. Look at this stuff. This is called red sorrel. It is pretty sour, so we'll chop that one up a bit smaller. And then the rest of our little greens, so I always give these a good wash when I first bring them inside, right? Is everything's organic, so yeah, it's like the birds can poop on stuff, the bugs can poop on it. We don't want to eat any bugs, so give it a good rinse always. One way that's a little bit easier to rinse like a good bunch of greens is to fill like a bigger container up with the cold water, and then you can just like dunk a bunch of greens and spin them out. And it is usually recommended to like harvest everything in the garden kind of before lunchtime, before it really starts to warm up and the sun starts to hit everything. Is you will find that the later in the day you pick your stuff, the quicker it does start to wilt. Once we get these washed up, we can roll out our pie crust and then get that baking. And while that's baking, we can work on lunch. Everything's just falling in line. Yeah, I did volunteer at a local organic farm for, I think it was just about a year. So if you guys have any questions about that stuff, I will happily try and answer the best I can. And yeah, I will say, like, volunteering at a large scale farm and seeing how much stuff gets done per day there is, our little home garden here seemed so much more manageable after that. We're making pie. Yes, we are, Hermit. A German chocolate cream pie. Lola Botanomy? Thank you. Yeah, they are fresh, freshly picked from the garden. So this is what I mean by just filling, like you can also fill your sink with water too. That's what I usually did in the restaurant. Fill a big sink with water because usually there was a lot of stuff to wash. And then dunk a bunch. And then doing it this way, so all of the dirt and sand and stuff that might be on the greens, it's gonna sink to the bottom. And then we don't have to worry about getting dirt in there. Vyun, how are you? Yeah, he heard German. He was summoned. Thank you, Shadow Schemer, for the follow as well. And yes, this is a salad spinner contraption. So it spins all of the water off the lettuce so that our dressing can actually stick to it when we eat our salad. And these are very inexpensive to buy online. If you're someone who eats a lot of salad, would recommend having one of these around. Yeah, Vyun, I just wanted to let you know that I did check with Sam's mom, and she has confirmed that a German chocolate pie is not actually a thing. Germany doesn't really have pies, and I thought that was so interesting when we talked to her. But then she did phone back yesterday and say that pies are now slowly becoming a thing there as time goes on. Chocolate pies are more of a French thing. Yeah, you guys have more like torts and cakes, right? Hey, Cabri, good to see you as well. Okay, these are actually so nice and clean. So just gonna dump this water out, then we'll spin. Those greens weren't dirty at all. Pop this guy in there. And then we put our lid on. Appelkuchen is the best one. Yes. Yeah, I am so happy. I always get so excited when I'm able to start harvesting from the garden. What is this, week 3 now? So let's see. Should be a good amount of water down there. We don't want that on our lettuce. It's gonna make the dressing run right off. So I typically do 2 spins just to make sure it's nice and dry. Thank you, Sign Kalpa, for the follow as well. No, we love you. We'll just put those into a big bowl. Kit Kat, thanks for the host. There we go. Next set. But you miss Ryan. Yeah, Ryan Getzlaff is at work right now. I love that you think Sam looks like him. I guess without the beard, yes. You heard the worst curse the other day? May your pasta sauce never stick to the pasta? Wow. Oh, wow. Did someone say that to you? Please tell me no. Yeah, that is like very offensive. Yeah, that is horrible. Who could say such a thing? Yeah, so offensive, honestly. Spin it, spin it, spin it. One more. Can I invite you to our house? I mean, I suppose so. We've always said we would be down with like someone stream sniping and being like, hey, can we have some of what you're cooking in there? It's like, I'd be down with that. As long as everyone's like well behaved, right? Because I mean, the internet can be an interesting place for sure. Okay, so big old bowl of greens all washed up. What we're gonna do, just pop that in the fridge for later so it stays nice, crisp, and fresh. We'll take our pie crust out now, since it's been resting up. Currently trying to find room in the fridge for said greens. Move it or lose it. I have to make so much food for you. I love that. Thanks, Loka, for the follow. Yes, Jen, totally. Cannot wait for you guys to come to the island. Okay, so our very basic pie crust: flour, salt, butter, shortening, water. We have let this rest while we were gardening outside. I do need just a little bit of flour here. Get to break open my new bag of the fanciest, most expensive flour I've ever bought. I think we got like 10 kilos for $40 or something, but it's all from like nice local grains. True grain. Gonna grab a scoop is, I'm sure, all we need for this. Okay, so your crust should feel for sure a little bit firmed up, as it was pretty soft, right, when we put it in the fridge. It's definitely not the most firm that it can be. But I think we're totally fine to start rolling it out. Because we could always roll it out, put it into the pie pan, and then chill it a little bit while we make the filling, right? So flour your board up, or your counter, whatever you're rolling it out on. Place your crust down. Now you guys can totally see all the little butter flecks in there. Ooh wee. Rolling pin. Just like to give it a little turn. Rub it with the flour. Do the same on the other side. Because we really do not want our pie crust to stick. You were so proud of yourself for making green onion cakes and you didn't have a rolling pin, so you had to roll the dough with a water bottle. Yes. Yeah, I've also had to use like a wine bottle one time. It took ages, but was it worth it though? Like, were they delicious at least? Thanks, Cabri. Yeah, we take good pride in that garden we have outside. Want to make a note on this crack here? Let's just sew that back up before we go any further. We don't want cracked edges. Okay, now you can keep going. Just like you remember from Taste of Edmonton. Aww, Taste of Edmonton. Julia and I used to go like every single year. Bringing back some good memories, guys. So what Jen and I are talking about right now, I don't know if you guys have this in your like local town or city, wherever you are, is obviously our city was Edmonton. And every year in the summer, they would do this big food festival where all these different restaurants and cuisines would prepare stuff, and you like buy tickets and go to all the different vendors. So much fun. The wine bottle works great, right? I hope that everyone has to use a wine bottle at least once in their life to roll out a pie crust or something like that. So notice how I'm slowly going from the center out with this crust, making sure that, well, it's nice and even in thickness throughout the whole thing. And I think we're actually almost big enough, which we are for sure. We do want to leave a little bit of room for obviously the rim, but I think we're good. You were just talking about that the other day, Annie. A 1.75 liter vodka bottle works even better. Proven. Yeah, honestly, like Edmonton had some good festivals. So we can either roll the pastry over the rolling pin, but my rolling pin I find is really heavy and it kind of crushes the dough. when I roll it onto it. So if you have a wooden one, way better. So just be really gentle when we pick up our crust. Hopefully nothing is sticking. Ooh, it tried to a little bit under there. So I usually just like to give it a little turn, make sure it's all loosened up before we tear the whole thing up. And then just get our pan up close to us. Cause yeah, this is delicate, right? As it can tear. Slide it in there like that. And now we can kind of push the bottom down, and then using our hands, push it right down. So we can line the entire bottom nice and even. And then once we're good with that, we can start forming our rim. There's a little bit of extra dough on this side, and you can see there's not very much extra over here. So we can like sew a piece of crust onto this other side if you wanted to. So literally you can just take a knife, cut through it, and we don't want it super floury either. And then we can just crimp it right into there. And then you guys will see when we form the edges how that'll look. So our next step is just to clean up the crust around the side of the pie pan. Just go around like that. This guy has a little handle, so I'll just trim that there. Leave that little bit that we crimped on. There's the other handle. So not a ton of trim, which is really, really great. I'd rather have like a nice thick crust than to have a lot of trim on the outside, right? You're terrible at pie. You can't seem to prevent a soggy bottom. Well, what kind of pies are you typically making? I guess that's where we'll start with our troubleshooting. Okay, now we can decide how we want to present our pie crust. So I really love to crimp mine, but by all means, we can go around with a fork and do our little fork presses around the side. Totally up to you guys. I'll show you guys how I like to crimp my crust today. It's a little bit fancier, I guess. So why don't we actually start here at our not so nice part. And so what we're gonna do is use 2 fingers to hold the crust, and then either our thumb or our index finger to push it in. So you decide what works best for you. I think the thumb might be easiest. Do that. Leave yourself enough space so that you can actually press it properly. And then we should get this like little really nice zigzag pattern around the side. You can tell if your crust is a bit soft, it's a touch harder to crimp it because it's gonna try and stick to your hands. That's looking pretty good so far though. Just take your time is the one thing I will say to you guys when making a pie crust. Don't try and rush it. So yeah, fruit pies are notorious for being really wet. Maybe one thing that I will say to you for a pointer, try and put a little bit of like flour or cornstarch into your fruit filling so that it helps it not be as wet, as it'll be a bit thicker when the pie is done baking. And that might help prevent the softer bottom. This step really shouldn't be too hard, as I'm just lining up my fingers with the last spot where we crimped. And then if you need to, like, you can form it nicer after too. So I guess we could say that pie dough is like pretty forgiving. I guess as long as we make it properly, right? Because like someone was saying earlier in chat, well, sometimes their crust just tears apart. So they started using a recipe that has an egg in it instead, and it's a bit softer. How about that, guys? I'm pretty impressed with myself. I think my pie game has come pretty far in not a long amount of time. Yeah. And that's the thing, is like, is someone really gonna be upset with how the pie crust looks? No, they're still gonna eat the pie and think it's delicious. Hey Jay, how are you? Good to see you. So I'm gonna pop that in the fridge. Let that chill up while we make the chocolate filling for it. Having some space issues in this fridge today, guys. A lot of shuffling happening. A lot of shuffling. Okay, let's get this flour cleaned up. Things are good here. Yeah, we've been having some nice weather this week. Work's been going good. We got no complaints. Thanks for asking, Jay. I'm glad to hear you are doing good too. Your grandma made a pie that you didn't like it? Oh no. And it came right back up. Well, that's sad to hear. That's never fun, is it? Okay, let's wipe that flour off of the board as well. Now we're making some chocolate filling. Going to do that heavy lurk. Thank you, sir. You take care out there. I have made pad thai. When was the last time we made pad thai on stream? It's been a little bit, but I know for sure we've made it at least once on stream, and yeah, absolutely love it. I did spend a few months over in Southeast Asia. Quite a few years ago now, sad to say, but yeah, lovely place, love the food. I'm all about Thailand. Pad Thai is also one of those dishes where you can just really make it your own, depending on whatever kind of proteins and vegetables you like. All right, so the hardest part of the pie is done. Happy to say that. The hardest part of any pie, I would say, is for sure the crust. That's the scariest part for everyone, right? You like pumpkin pie? Me too. Baking with buttons, hello. How are you? Where did I go? I did Thailand, Laos, and Bali. I spent 3 months over there. And that was my treat to myself when I finished culinary school, is I wanted to get out of North America and go experience like something totally different than what I was raised in, I guess. I am great, thanks, Baking with Buttons, for asking. Did I travel alone? So Jen, I went with LBW, Life Before Work. So I went with a group from like Edmonton was most of the people where it was from. So like Canada, North America. And then we had a few people from the UK. It was so much fun. Jilliman, yeah, you heard there was a pie and you are here. It is a contest winning German chocolate pie. So the author of the recipe, she says, I've won quite a few awards in recipe contests over the past 10 years. Delighted that this luscious pie sent her to the Great American Pie Show finals. Very cool. That kind of sold me on the recipe. I was like, well, if it won awards, it has to be good, right? Yeah, you've heard of them. Yeah, that was like kind of when that company first was a thing. They have gotten way bigger since then. Okay, so we made our pastry for our either 9 or 10-inch pie. I have a 10-inch pie and my 9-inch pie crust fit no problem on it. Just so you guys know. Next up, so we need to place some chocolate and butter in a small saucepan. Cook and stir over low heat until it is smooth. Stir in milk, so evaporated milk, 1 can. And then in a large bowl, combine sugar, cornstarch, and salt. Add the eggs, vanilla, and chocolate mixture to that. Pour into the crust. Sprinkle with shredded coconut and pecan. I have a little itch on my nose. Sorry. I think there's a little hair tingling or something. Okay, sprinkle with our nuts, and then we bake it at 375 Fahrenheit for about 45 to 15 minutes until the center comes out nice and clean, right? It's cooked through. After that, while it's cooling off, we get to whip up some cream. We also need some more chopped pecans and shredded coconut for our garnish for the topping. So once the pie is cooled, we can top it. A heavier pie like this, especially like something like chocolate, I find holds the heat for quite a long time. So give yourself enough time for the pie to cool down before you put the whipped cream on. Because if you put a nice cold whipped cream on a warm pie, it's just gonna melt everywhere. So please do not make that rookie mistake. They gave us the nutrition facts. Are you guys ready for this? 1 piece, what did they say? What are they cutting this into? So this pie is gonna make 8 servings. 1 piece of pie, 800 calories. And 30 grams of saturated fat. It could be worse, but it could be better. We're not eating pie to get skinny, that's for sure. I think it could be a lot worse than what it is. Yeah, sounds good to me, right? Don't let the nutrition facts scare you away. Everything in moderation, friends. Okay, let's get that butter and chocolate melting, and then we can start measuring out the rest of the ingredients. Pie's an indulgence, exactly. I don't make pie that often because, yeah, it is a bit of work, right? Kurtender, thanks for the follow. Hi, Daff. Yeah, that hurt your heart hearing it, but you would still eat it, right? So yeah, that pie, obviously not the best for you, but that's why we're having salad for lunch. We gotta balance it out. I do get Fridays off, Daff, because we've worked hard for like 2 years already streaming that I get to take Fridays off from work now and stream with you guys instead. The best. Okay, dark chocolate chips were on sale this week, so that's what I picked up for this. I'm definitely a dark chocolate person, especially in like pies and stuff, as you'll just get more chocolate flavor from it. I just find that milk chocolate would be way too sweet for this filling. Yeah, Kev doesn't let the nutrition facts scare him. No, you shouldn't. So 1/4 cup of butter, and 4 ounces of chocolate. It says to chop the chocolate, but obviously if you're using chocolate chips, we don't have to do that. I think this is just under a 1/4 cup of butter, so I'll just have to shave off a very little bit. Okay, so everything is getting mixed into our pot where we first start with the butter and chocolate. So make sure you guys leave yourselves enough room to add the rest of the ingredients into that pot. Otherwise, you'll be making way more dishes than you planned. So a medium sauce pot of sorts. That's what I would do, not a small pot. And we will put that on medium heat. Anyone getting up to anything fun today, or are you cooking anything delicious? So just shaving a touch of butter off this so that we get our full 1/4 cup worth. And he's making a shrimp dish tonight with Creole seasoning. Yum. You have some Old Bay on hand? Okay, we need our scale. Measure out our chocolate by weight. It is another brand, okay. I only usually ask that because that's like the only brand we get here. 4 ounces of chocolate is actually not that much. It's like not even a cup worth. We're gonna go a little bit more. Let's do like 5.5. Do 1 cup of chocolate. Don't sell yourself short. Your friend is coming over for a late B-Day celebration. Yes. She's bringing your favorite dessert, a lemon tart. Oh, so refreshing in the summertime, hey? Yeah, tarts and pies are so good in summer. Daph's planning on making 24-hour dough for Neapolitan pizzas tomorrow. Nice, on the egg, awesome. How are Cambodia and Bali? So I wasn't in Cambodia, I did go to Laos, but Bali was like the most relaxing, beautiful place I've ever been, I think. And yeah, Bangkok was like the most crazy place I've ever been. Kit Kat, last night you made a creamy roasted garlic tomato sauce pasta with chicken. Oh, I am in. A bunch of other food, and you're making your favorite jalapeno margaritas? Have you ever had a watermelon margarita? Bonkman's picking up bone and skin on chimkin thighs. Gonna do that 40 clove chimkin. I've still been thinking about that recipe. It's seriously so good. Oh, that's so cool, Kev. Yeah, Laos was really amazing too. It was nice and quiet. Don't even feel bad, Jilliman, honestly. We don't cook like much during the week, as we kind of just live off of the leftovers that I end up making for us. Yeah, the spice and the lime, that sounds amazing. Okay, pouring our chocolate into our butter now that it's melted. Just give you guys the little stove view there. And now while we're waiting for that stuff to melt, let's measure out the rest of our ingredients. I'm also just gonna leave a spoon in here because I feel like it's gonna melt pretty quickly. Maybe I won't even walk away from this. Well, that was effortless. Smells so good already. And yeah, just the sheen when you mix butter with chocolate. Oh man. Okay, so that's all melted. And yeah, we don't have to keep heating this up at all. We actually want it to cool off a little bit. Just turn that off and I'll set that on the trivet over here. Good to go. Because we are mixing eggs into there. So you don't want to do hot or cold eggs into hot chocolate because it could potentially scramble them. Lemon tart and ice cream, Mickey. Oh, is that what you do? Yum. How was the food in Cambodia, Laos, and Bali? I remember like a lot of grilled meats and fishes and stuff like that. Quite like fresh, definitely not much processed foods at all. All right, guys, next up. So remove from the heat, we're gonna stir in 1 can of evaporated milk to this. And that'll actually help cool it off even more, right? This is definitely a little specialty item. I don't typically have evaporated milk in the house. Hello Fresh, you started using? We used one of those just to try them, the meal prep things. It was actually pretty good. Like the flavor of all the dishes was really nice. We just found that some of the portions were a bit small. But I think that is a good way to try and eat healthier for sure. If you find yourself short on time. There we go. So mix that in, however that's gonna mix in. Probably need a whisk now. You were gonna ask how I got my camera over above the stove. See the wire, was wondering if it was Wi-Fi. Nope, it's definitely plugged in back there. Yeah, it's always the most interesting one to try and finagle for a cooking stream. How do you get that stove view? I think we ordered a few different pieces to try and mount it up there before we were happy. Okay, there we go. That's looking better. So we can see though that now that the evaporated milk kind of cooled this off, is the chocolate's kind of separated, right? It doesn't look like one fluid mixture. Next, in a large bowl, combine sugar, cornstarch, and salt. I don't think we need a large bowl for that either. So 1.5 cups of sugar, 3 tablespoons of cornstarch, and a dash of salt. And then I'll also grab out our eggs from the fridge, 2 large eggs. Just set that aside for now. In a small bowl. You did Blue Apron for a while. Portions are small. They did include a variety of food tastes and styles from around the world. Yeah, it was so nice, right? And I would say like all of the veggies were so nice and fresh too. 1.5 cups of sugar. There's all our calories. Yeah, 2 large eggs. An ostrich egg should do. And then I don't think it calls for vanilla, but I think we should definitely put some vanilla into here. Why not? Ah, yeah. Thank you. Guys, my backup wedding dress arrived. Yes.
How many people actually have backup?
Yes. Guys, my pandemic wedding dress arrived. Okay, 1.5 cups of sugar, 3 tablespoons of cornstarch, which is gonna help to thicken our entire mixture, right? So that's our thickening agent here, or our setting agent. What happened to the first one? It is just like way too formal and way too expensive and way too nice to wear to a beach wedding. So I thought I would save it for like our proper celebration with our friends and family next year. I didn't want to like get it dirty and then have to get it cleaned all over again, and yeah. Just a touch too expensive to wear for this setting. And I thought it would just be like more special if like everyone saw that dress at the same time. I didn't want to wreck it for Sam either. Not that I'm sure he doesn't care that much. Beach wedding. You figured us two for a couple of hippies with everything made from hemp or something? You ordered yours off of ASOS for like 150 bucks and you loved it. Yeah, so I picked one off of Lulu's and it was a good price too. I'm pretty excited. I'm just happy it came in time because it was like, yeah, it could take like 20 days to get it to you. I was like, well, that might not work. Okay, just a dash of salt. To me, chocolatey desserts always need salt, guys. Do not skip that step. And if the recipe doesn't call for salt, add a little bit. It will just totally benefit. And well, it's also gonna balance out all of this sugar we just added. So my dash is usually more like half a teaspoon worth. Okay, and then our other little special ingredient, just gonna add some vanilla bean paste into our chocolate mixture here. Yeah, salt brings out the hidden flavors. And then I would say the same goes for like caramel things too, right guys? That's why salted caramel is so popular. Sweet and salty are like the 2 flavors that we are always like wanting in our lives. It's proven. Okay. So we're just gonna mix this up really well. And then we're gonna add our eggs to this and then stir in the dry to the wet. Done and done. Pour that into the crust and then we sprinkle it with the coconut and pecan. So while we're finishing off, let's preheat our oven, 375 Fahrenheit. And then that way that will be ready for us when we're done with the filling. I think it's always wise to crack your eggs into a separate container still. Especially if you are buying like farm eggs, for sure. It would suck if you cracked like a not so good egg into your more expensive chocolate mixture. It's looking good, hey? I'm happy we added just the touch of extra chocolate. Use your gut. Lola, thank you for the follow. Oh yes, thank you Kit Kat for keeping me hydrated. Yeah, oh look, there's a baby chicken. That would be like terrifying, Torino. Ooh, the egg really helped to like bring everything together just now. It just kind of emulsified everything. This is just smelling like hot chocolate almost right now to me. Yum. And yeah, I can just imagine the smell while this is baking. Really good idea to mix the cornstarch in evenly with the sugar. We don't want any lumps of cornstarch because then that will bake into like a rock hard thing in the pie. So get all of the lumps out. There we go. Now whisk this until it's smooth. Nice. We don't want to see any lumps in there. I'm happy with that. Cakes and fresh food. Count you in. Welcome in. I think you'll be happy here. It wouldn't phase your dad, Torino, but it would for your mom. Yeah, I've seen a bloody yolk, but I've never seen a baby chicken either. Have I had ostrich egg before? Not ostrich, but we do have emus here. There's a farm up island, and we did take a tour there with them, and they are amazingly delicious. So custardy and rich. And they do make like some of the best pasta and meringues and all of that good stuff because the egg white from an emu egg is very firm. That was still like one of my favorite experiences here. Okay, just grabbing those pecans and coconut. A nice fresh bag from Costco. And then you can do sweetened or unsweetened coconut, whatever you guys feel. I usually always have unsweetened on hand. So how much pecans do we gotta chop up? We need half a cup for inside of the pie, and then we'll just need a little bit extra for garnish. So let's do like 3/4 of a cup chopped. Oh my gosh, Jilliman, you had that happen once? You gave up baking for a whole year from the egg? Terrifying. Yeah, I was gonna say, the goose egg being salty, it was probably cured, because salt cured eggs are a popular thing. Yeah, emu eggs are so delicious, but they're not worth much, which is why we don't find them often here. Is the most expensive part on the emu, or that comes from the emu, is the fat. It's not even the meat. So it's the oil from the emu that has all of these amazing health benefits, apparently. You wanna get duck eggs and quail eggs? Duck eggs are where it's at. Still my favorite egg out of everything, I think. There we go. Chop these guys up. And pro tip, I always keep nuts and seeds in the freezer. because they are oily, which makes them go bad quicker. So a rancid nut or seed is terrible. So keeping it really nice and cold is gonna help it last longer. Just roughly chop the pecans. You can really decide how fine or coarse you want the pecans in the pie. So we'll just reserve what we need for garnish as well. Yes, slap chop would come in so handy. So I think that's good. And then the rest of this gets not mixed in, but sprinkled on top. So let's grab our crust that's been chilling. She's a beaut. And now we can pour our mixture in. It was sad to not bake for that year, but you lost a ton of weight. Yeah, so I guess it was a wash. This looks unreal. I think I'm really happy that I chose this larger pie crust. I don't know if this would have all fit in a 9-inch pie crust. So scrape all the goods. Don't want to leave any of that behind. Now take our pecans. I think it's gonna be really good. So it says just sprinkle it on so you can see it a little bit once it's baked. But some of them probably will sink. That's why we still garnish with a little bit afterwards too. There's that, and then some coconut. 1 1/3 cups? I don't know if we can fit all that. The filling's gonna overflow on the crust. Look at the surface tension, honestly. Like, how is it holding up all this? It's got strength. I can see this being delicious with coffee, Torino. Okay, we will reserve our coconut and our chopped pecans just to the side for later. And I always like to bake my pies on like a sheet pan, just in case for whatever reason they might bake over and make a mess in the oven. Because no one really likes cleaning their oven, right? Do I post the recipes on a blog? So we use Discord and Thank You Cookie. And I also have a recipe command there, which you just saw the Real Magic Cookie post in chat. So that's the first link there. So gently move this, right? We don't want to disturb our beautiful crimped crust too much. And now I'll slowly put that into the oven. So 45 minutes is what this should take, around that time at least. So I'm gonna set a 20-minute timer, and then we'll swivel the tray halfway through the bake. And that way we should get the most even baking. Oh, I got all sorts of good stuff in the oven right now. Hello, cast irons. Hello, perfectly seasoned cast irons. What a bunch of beauts. Okay, see you later, pie. See you soon. And now we get to be tortured with the smell of this baking for 45 minutes. All right, 20-minute timer. We are good. Okay guys, I would say that was the hardest part of stream today, was making that pie and getting it in the oven. So let's clean up our workstation from our last task, and now we can start on lunch. So just one, maybe two minor cooking things happening is we have to soft or medium boil some eggs. I love like more of a medium boiled egg, especially with salads, is I find when the soft yolk mixes in with the dressing, it's just so good. You had to munch on some sprouts you started a few days ago. Nice. What type of sprouts, Torino? The sprouts. Those are so good to munch on. Mung bean and radish, yum. Crunch and a little bit of spiciness. Yeah, I was gonna say the radish is gonna be strong. We can put the butter away. Cornstarch, our chocolate chips, a French sweet pea as well. It needs a couple more days. Pea shoots are, I would say, the sweetest ones, right? All right, Panzanella salad from Food and Wine Mag. Spring panzanella with asparagus. So 5 stars and over 5,000 ratings on this recipe. So we know it's a good one. Total time, it says around 45 minutes to make this up. Should serve around 8 people. So I'm only gonna make enough for Sam and I today to have lunch each. And if you guys have never had a panzanella salad, so this is a Tuscan Italian style of salad where the base is actually like day-old bread. And then to that, we add a bunch of like fresh seasonal vegetables, whatever you desire. And then the bread gets toasted up, and when it gets toasted like that, it soaks up the dressing. So it's kind of like crunchy, and then you get all the flavor from the dressing. It's really, really nice. So we have that today. In this one, I really liked their variation. So they did a boiled egg on it. And then I thought Sam might need like a little bit extra protein because he was working physically more than I was today. So we have some cold smoked duck breasts in the fridge that we made. And we haven't tapped into them yet. So I thought we would do a little reveal on that today. So the duck breasts were cold smoked for I think around 6 hours, so they weren't cooked. And then I vacuum sealed them to seal in all that smoked flavor and sous vide them for a few hours to like a medium temp. So it should be really nice and pink in the middle and nice and like smoky and tender. Excited to see how those turned out. And our dressing for the salad today, so I'm gonna pick some chives and we're gonna char up some chives and make a nice little vinaigrette with some chives and fresh herbs. Our first step for the salad's already done. So we already, earlier on stream, we picked our greens and we washed them up. So nice fresh greens from the garden for that. Let's get into our bread because yeah, we can toast up our croutons in the oven at the same temperature that the pie is baking at. It's a win-win. This beautiful loaf, so an Italian or a Tuscan olive oil loaf. This is what Sammy picked for us. I was like, pick something for a panzanella. This will be a new dish for you, yes. Yeah, I've made like a very traditional panzanella before. It doesn't usually have like lettuce in it. It's usually just like tomato, cucumber, dressing, a few other fresh veggies, and then bread. So this one's gonna be a bit different. Love the ear on this loaf though, really nice. So we'll first start by slicing and then we will maybe keep it a bit rustic and kind of just tear the pieces of bread to toast up. Keep in mind, we still want it to be bite-sized when we're serving a salad. You love making your bread like this? Yeah, I know. Sounds like, should I just get a French bread? I was like, no, get something better. Try this, actually. Really good flavor. There's definitely some sort of like culture in there because it's got a bit of sourness. Do one more. Do like half the loaf. You've had this salad before, Bonkman, and you love it. Yes. Thought it'd be a really good one to show you guys because you can kind of switch out the vegetables and stuff for whatever is growing locally. It's one of my few kind of soggy bread recipes that I actually enjoy. I know that sounds funny. But this is like semi-soggy, I suppose. Okay, we're gonna toast this up on a sheet pan. You can choose to line it with parchment or not. I think I'll just do the silicone sheet today. So set that up beside yourself. And then, like I said, we're just gonna tear nice little pieces. I would not choose a bread that is really crusty because letting it dry and toast up in this instance, you might get one of those things where the bread kind of cuts your mouth when it gets too hard. So just be aware of the type of bread you use for this. And then we'll use the mandolin today to shave all the veggies. Radish, asparagus, we'll add some cucumber and tomato. Have a very colorful meal today. Have I gone out to the garden yet? Yes, yeah, we did that kind of first thing today on stream. Right after we made our pie crust and let it rest, we went out and picked all the greens while it wasn't too hot yet. Besides Laos, Cambodia, and Bali, which other countries have I been to? So I did that little stint for a few months, and then I worked pretty hard again in kitchens to save up money again because I wanted to travel to Europe as well on like a little food adventure. And so I started in France. So I did France, then I went to the UK. I also then went to the Netherlands and Belgium up there. And then from there, I flew to Italy and then finished in Spain. And that was 3 months again as well. That was in the summertime. All right. Olive oil and maybe sneak a little bit of some garlic oil in here. Yes. From none other than our 40 clove chicken from last Friday. So obviously we can see that, well, this is not liquid anymore. So I'm just gonna heat this up for a few seconds in the microwave so that we can pour it. And that way we'll get like nice garlicky croutons for our salad instead. Oh, don't worry, Living Ted. Yeah, we'll pop back into the garden quite soon, I'm sure, on stream. It'll be a minimum once a week thing here now. That's what you desire to travel for? Food, animals, and adventures? Yeah, pretty much me too. And I've been to the US, yep, a couple spots in the US too. Tedious Tao! I know, I was like, what is this? They're in a good mood. Good to see you. Hope you're doing good. I know, Hitch was so awesome. I miss his streams. He actually did try and eat quite well, didn't he? Okay, like literally 10 seconds on that bottle. Sammy, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Tedious Tao. Thank you for the biddies, Sammy. Thanks, Kev. What states have I been to? So a couple of years ago, Sam and I did a road trip of sorts down the coast from where we are in Canada. So what did we do? Washington, Oregon, California, Nevada. And where did we come up through? I forget. Quite a few states there. And then we've also been to New York. And we did stream from there as well. That was so much fun. Oh, that smells good, that garlic oil, and the color of it. So if you want really tasty croutons, you guys can't skimp on the olive oil on them. So the more fat you have on the crouton, the better it's gonna taste. Which is why we always season it with salt and pepper as well. You've got a Mandalorian paint by number? That is actually really cool. No, I do know what you mean. We've watched that series. So good. Revolving Potato, how are you? German chocolate cake, I know. I found this recipe that turned it into a pie. And I was like, I'm intrigued. Okay, so toss up our bread with the oil, and then that will help the salt and pepper coat it. And then we can put that into the oven. Really good garlic smell. So that garlic oil was what I strained out of the 40 clove chicken that we cooked last Friday on stream. Another thing I'm gonna do here is spread out all of your pieces of bread. And that's how we get the most even toast up. We don't want them all piled up on top of each other. There we go. Just gonna wash up my hands. The Mandalorian, yeah, it's actually Peter Parker. German mustard is more grainy. That one I cannot confirm. I actually do not know, Torino. Gymnasian, you entered 10 puns into the National Pun Championship, hoping at least one would win. No pun intended. Yes. Where are all my pun people at? That was such a good one. Yeah, hatred. Okay, a little sprinkle of salt over our pieces of bread. And I do like to pepper my croutons. That one I'll leave up to you guys. But I like it. Okay, into the oven. Holy, that pie though. That pie though, that's all I'm gonna say. Hi Greek, things are going good. How are you? Did you have a good week? Next up, we're gonna get our little egg boiling station set up. So let's get a little pot. I'm going to boil just 2 eggs, I think, since we have a duck breast as well going into the salad. Just 2 eggs, one for Sam and I. So nice small pot. Fill that up with enough water to fully cover the eggs. Remove some of these cast irons from my cooking area. Okay, get that water on. We can go medium-high heat. I mean, the quicker it boils, the better. You used to like pie. What happened, Nike? Just because you can't eat it right now, is that why you're saying? The pie is now a she? I know, that's what we said. Like, first thing when we started stream today, Greek, is like, how, number one, how is it Friday? And then how has May already passed us? What? Yes, I am rocking Levi's. Seriously, fits so good. My favorite jeans ever, and I am just not a jean person at all. I'm sorry, Jim. Yeah, this stream is actually not intended like to really help your waistline, but I do try and teach you guys how to do everything in moderation. So we're balancing out our German chocolate pie with salad for lunch. Siliquil, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, our timer is about to go off in like a minute for our pie. That should be around our halfway mark for baking. I'll also take a peek at our croutons at that time as well. It's way too hot for jeans. Yeah, I'm wearing shorts. Jean shorts. Torino, yeah. If we ate with our eyes and watched this stream, we'd be well over 10,000 pounds. Done. Tedious, you can't count the entire timer down, even though it's your birthday. Okay, I only have one egg here. I gotta go grab another carton of eggs. Be right back, guys. Back. Yeah, pants. Come on. In a dressing gown? Yes. Yeah, you guys might not know, but like most of the time when I'm at home, I live in a robe. Robe life for the win. All right, let's swivel this pie around. Did quarantine start to chill where I live? Yes. Yeah, we have not had a new case in, I think, 3 weeks now. So good. So happy with the progress here. Okay, so just turning the pie around on the rack. Oh my God, the way that the top looks. Just like this crazy wave of chocolate. Our croutons are already starting to brown up a little bit. So I'm gonna set a separate timer for the croutons from the pie one. So I'm gonna do 4 minutes for the croutons. Hey Siri, 4-minute timer.
Okay, 4 minutes and counting.
Oh, and I also just saw that the butcher shop tried to call me. Okay, pie timer. So we first did 20 minutes. It calls for 45-minute bake time, but I'm gonna do another 20 minutes as well. Refresh. I don't know, Twitch is having issues today for some of you guys, and then OBS cut out once today already. It's been an interesting one. Just want to see if there's a message from the butcher shop real quick, guys, because if there is, Sam can pick up the pork bellies on his way home. This is an important thing.
Deleted in 4 days, April 30th, 8:20 a.m. Sent by unknown caller.
Wrong one.
Message deleted.
Pork belly. Yeah.
Voice messages.
I hope they left a message.
Expired message. To play your messages, press 1.
Just let me listen.
New message, May 19th, 2:03
Nope.
p.m. Sent by 2.
Okay, so I'm just gonna guess that the stuff is ready. I'll just tell Sam to pop by. Actually, here we go, guys. We'll just do it on speaker because I need to get the order number and the amount, and we have to pay before we pick it up is how it's done.
Hello, Fanoni.
Hi, how are you today?
Good, thanks. How are you?
Good, thank you. I just missed a phone call. I'm gonna guess that it's for my order that's ready for pickup.
For sure. What's the name?
It's for Caitlin. It's 2 pork bellies. LaValle is the last name.
Okay. Could you spell the last name for me?
Lava.
L-A.
LLEE. Really sensitive mic yet.
Right. I definitely have it here. I'm just gonna try and find the order. Just one moment.
Okay, sounds good. We gotta get the pork belly, guys. I don't know how your guys' like stores and stuff are shopping, but this is how we have to do it.
Here we are. So I found the order.
Okay.
So I was just going to see if you wanted to pay by e-transfer or down here at the store.
We'll pay with e-transfer.
Perfect. And I'll give you the information for that.
Okay.
So the order number is 436.
436.
And the amount is 126.17.
126.17. Thank you very much.
No problem. Do you know when you're able to make it out?
It will be sometime today, probably within the next hour or two.
Perfect. That'd be great. Thank you.
Okay, thanks.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Yeah. I just ordered that yesterday, where typically we've been waiting 2 weeks to even hear back from them. Pumped. Did she know she was on stream? Nope. But I knew that you guys were listening. What's wrong with that? That's real life stuff. Yeah, surprise. Yeah, you never got her name. What's wrong with the voice? Hi, Paul and Jock. How are you? Okay, I just need to quickly do this, and then we will carry on, guys. I'm sorry, but it has to be done. Can't not get groceries. Crouton timer. Saint? What do we have, like 5 things going on right now? Oh, check these out. So just starting to turn like a little bit golden brown, right? I think we can go a little bit darker still. Let it dry up just a touch more. Yeah, I'm happy you are here too. You been doing anything exciting? Let's do 3 more minutes on the croutons. $436 is the order number. $126.17 for 2 whole pork bellies with the skin off that we're gonna turn into bacon. That's actually a very great price, and I don't think the price has gone up. It's typically like a whole side of pork belly is around $60. Oh, that makes me happy. I thought we were gonna have to wait 2 weeks for that again. You know what you enjoy? Eggs with your Frank's Red Hot Sauce. I love eggs with hot sauce. The first slice of pie. But what about me? Okay, our water's almost boiling back here. Just gonna set my eggs by the pot. Hopefully they don't roll away. Next up, let's get our radish. Gotta start shaving the veggies. Radish, some cucumber, and asparagus. What a bunch of beauts. Good Kit, thank you for the follow. Paul and Jockey baked the best cookies a couple days ago. What kind were they? All right. These are French breakfast radishes. You try and choose some of the biggest ones. That should be our croutons that are ready to go. Ah, Bon Appetit best chocolate chip recipe. I have made that one on stream before and it is seriously so good, right? Yes. Beautiful color on our croutons. So now we can just set those aside and let them cool off. And if we look back here, our water is finally boiling for our eggs. So for a medium boil so that we can have a semi-soft or runny yolk, I like to cook my eggs for 6.5 minutes. And obviously you guys can see I'm starting with boiling water. So we're gonna drop the egg in and then set our 6.5 minute timer. So very carefully drop the egg in. We don't wanna crack it. And now we set our timer. .5. And the best boiled eggs, so to get the perfect peel, is you actually want to use an older egg. The older the egg, the better for boiled eggs. Yeah, medium boiled eggs for ramen as well. That's usually the other time I make this type of eggs. Yeah, no giant egg today. Croutons are definitely tempting me on the side here. I don't even think we need this much radish. It's just Sammy and I. I know he doesn't love them, so I'll do that amount. And then our cucumber, something like that. Hello, sleep only paper. How are you? Yeah, is ramen even a thing if it doesn't have the egg? I'm not gonna use all of this asparagus either. We actually want to pick the thicker pieces for this because we're going to be shaving them. Should be good. And then we buff it out with the greens. And for shaving all of our vegetables today, I'm actually going to use the mandolin. I know you guys are, some of you are scared of that, but we really do get like the most consistent outcome when we use a mandolin. But by all means, you guys are more than welcome to practice your knife skills and use your knife. I think the asparagus, you for sure want to use the mandolin though, because we do want to get it quite nice and thin. Anyone else ever eat raw asparagus? When it's like first of the season like this, I think it's so good raw. Can you make a pie in a smoker? You totally can. Yeah, you totally can. That's actually something that is on our list, is we do want to make like a smoked pecan pie. So go for the thinnest setting, and then I always just do like one test slice. Didn't really get much there. I got my cut-proof glove on. Let's do one more. That is really thin. Let's try the setting just above that. But typically I would say that's gonna be too thick. Yeah. See how the asparagus doesn't really bend now? We want it to be kind of like a ribbon. So this, I would say, is not the best. Also, I'm gonna try the bottom here. It's not that woody. But if we look at some of the other ones, they are a bit woody, so I'm just gonna trim off like around an inch or so. Some of the thicker ones just a bit more. It's really tasty though. Is it you or are my colors really saturated? I think it's just the cameras and the lighting today. You hate cleaning what? Asparagus or mandolin? So just slowly slide the asparagus spear over the blade, and then we should get really nice thin shavings like that. Beautiful. So whenever we're doing a raw salad like this, we always want everything to be very delicate. Nike! Oh, you hate cleaning a mandolin. I know. That's why we have to use the cut-proof glove. And then this one also comes with a guard. Oh, sorry for that squeak. That's like my least favorite part of this mandolin is, I don't know, the rubber feet are so squeaky on my cutting board. Nice. That was a really good one. And then we can always cut down our ribbons after, right? Once we start to get more comfortable, we can go a bit quicker. Just want to see what Sam said about the butcher shop. That's for those eggies. Just gonna take my glove off. So now our next step is to quickly drain the hot water from our boiled eggs. So it's poured into the sink, and then we want to start running nice cold water over those eggs to stop the cooking process. And if you have an ice maker or some ice in the freezer, dump a little bit of that in the pot too to help cool it off even quicker. And so I let the water slowly run over the boiled eggs. Well, until I can hold on to the egg with my bare hand and it doesn't feel hot anymore. So we can just do like a nice, just a slow stream is really all we need for that. You never eat asparagus, you're poor. My suggestion, if you do want to try it, eat it while it's in season. Because yeah, typically during the year, I don't eat a ton of asparagus either. But right now, where I live, it is in season and it's not that expensive. So this is the time of year where I take advantage of eating asparagus. So I get my fill of it and then I'm good. Sliding around. It's giving you chills. Guys, don't worry. Don't worry about me. I got this. I'm going really slow and controlled. Because yeah, usually if you guys have seen me work on a mandolin, I go pretty quick. Once we get to the radishes, we can go a bit faster. actually think that's good. Okay, there we go. That can sit there. It does look a bit messy, but we'll clean it up in a sec. Next up, our cucumber. So you guys can decide how you want to slice the cucumber up for your salad. I'm just gonna rinse off some of this asparagus from the blade. So you get nice little cucumber slices. I think leaving it in the half moon like that would be really good. But now it's gonna be wise to go one level up on the mandolin. Just because cucumber is pretty watery, right? You don't want it to just fall apart. So you get these nice slices like that. Done and done. Half moons. Mandalorian is slicing cucumbers. Okay, now I'm gonna turn it back to the nice thin setting and then just take my glove off for a sec. Also gonna check these eggs back here. Still a touch warm, so we'll let the water keep going. We just wanna start with a nice flat surface on the radish. I just find it so much easier on the mandolin. And we'll just do rounds of the radish. I really like it like that. Anyone ever seen a watermelon radish in their store? It's got a green exterior and like a bright pink interior like that. That's that pie timer. Yeah, look it up. Watermelon radish. It's beautiful and really tasty. Pie has a bit of jiggle still, so I'm gonna let that keep cooking. That's only the 40-minute point anyways, so we can potentially go 10 minutes longer, which I will do 5 minutes and check it again. Nice, Nike, 39K for your channel points. We got a good one. A request from White Dove today for Loco Moco. It's a Hawaiian dish. Check on your little slices. Beautiful. So we should be able to see through the radish. And only slice to where you are comfortable, right? All of these little scraps that you're seeing me put aside, those are gonna be doggo snacks. These are all things that she loves to munch on. Almost there. Did I pay? No, I didn't pay yet, Sam. And I did tell them that we were gonna e-transfer. I said no. Excuse me. beautiful. Oh, that guy. Okay, I think we can start kind of assembling our salad. Just saw a little poopy part on the radish there where the bug got it. It's looking so good. Aeroneos, thank you for the follow. Do I want to do this in a plate or on a plate or in a little bowl? I think we'll just do a rimmed plate for this one. It's like halfway in between a bowl and a plate. Now that we have all our veggies prepped for it, I will cut up the tomato kind of last thing so we can kind of preserve all the juices in there until we're really ready to eat. But all of these things can get plated up right now since we're not dressing it all. So earlier on stream, as we went outside to the garden, picked a lovely mixture of all sorts of greens from out there. So now we can actually start by just chopping them up slightly. Well, that'll be a little bit hard to get in your mouth, right? If we leave it that length. Gonna try and take a nice little handful, a bit of everything. That's definitely a good amount. So now, how I like to prep my greens is just kind of stack them up in your palm where I line up all the tops. And then we'll come back over them and just give them a nice little chop. This little guy got eaten up. R.I.P. That's that pie timer again. One more jiggle. So this is the 45-minute mark. Oh, I think that's looking pretty perfect. Check it out, guys. What? So there's a touch of jiggle. Maybe actually I will do the final 5 minutes. That's just a bit too much jiggle because we don't want the pie to fall if we don't bake it enough. Do not rush the pie. Yeah, the jiggle. Have you ever pranked someone, like gave them a pie that looked sweet but was savory? No. Yeah, I don't like pranking people with food. One of the worst things that I did see happen in a kitchen, though, I was not a part of this, by the way, guys. I just want to let you guys know, is this was my first ever restaurant that I was working in, and I'm pretty sure this was like my first week there. Is the cooks, so they ordered ghost peppers, like ghost chilies, and then they wanted to prank the servers, so they infused the ghost pepper into chocolate and made chocolate truffles and gave them to all of the servers before service. It was bad. I'm like, you are evil, and I am not a part of this. That was like the worst thing I've ever seen, though. And at least it was like the staff pranking each other. Surfer Dude Cooks, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Okay, so I have my 3 kind of rows of greens here that we have to chop, and then these ones, especially like the tatsoi here, this little round leaf one, we don't really have to cut that down any further. They're pretty delicate as is. Same with like this little arugula leaf as well. Okay, so now turn this way. And all we're gonna do, just come in, do like 1.5 inch lengths. And we can use the stems here and everything in these greens. Then we get a nice little mixture of everything. Oh, it's definitely a piece of arugula in there. That's all I can smell. Yeah, that was a crisp cut, hey? The stems are so juicy. It's like one of my favorite parts of the mustard greens. Okay, we're getting a pretty good pile of lettuce here, and we still have more vegetables to put onto the salad. So the lettuce is where we can kind of build height on a salad. So I always like to pile it up really nice and high in the center, and then kind of place everything else around it. So definitely want to showcase our red sorrel leaves, right? So leave that on the outside. And let's take a look at our shaved asparagus pieces. So we can cut them down a bit more. Probably go like 2-inch lengths on these guys. Do I post my recipes? Yes. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Bonkman, for doing that for me. Yeah, sometimes I don't have every single recipe that we do on stream, but for the most part, we at least have 1 or 2 that we used that day. And we save our nice asparagus tops as well. Place that around the bowl. Next up, our cukes. I think salads are definitely a dish where you can really play around with like your creativity and how you want it to end up looking. The radish. That's that pie timer. We really should be set now with that one. Yep, no more jiggle. And that crust looks unreal. Okay, so that took the whole 50 minutes. Baking at 375 Fahrenheit. So this is what it looks like when it comes out. So just a little bit like of a crack around the edge there. But I think it's gonna look amazing once it really does cool down properly. And if you're unsure, You're more than welcome to stick like a toothpick or a paring knife through the center to make sure it's perfectly cooked through. Yay, done that. Okay, let's get some more radishes on here because they're sliced so thin, right? So we can put like quite a bit. Good crunch. All right, there we go. So that's as far as we're gonna go right now with our salad. Our garlic croutons are made. We have boiled our eggs already, so we can work on starting to peel those up. Just gonna pack up some of this stuff for Sam's salad first. Clear off our board. Woohoo, Cookie! End of the workday. Congrats! You made it through another week. Hey Rook, good to see you. The pie smells in here right now. I can't even talk about them with you guys. It wouldn't be fair. There's our eggies. Just gonna take a really quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Back. Thank you, lovely Ellen. Yeah, I'm so excited to try that pie. Oh man. Okay, so this is how I peel my boiled eggs. So I like to peel them in water. So we're first going to just crack them all the way around. And then should be able to start loosening off the shell. Let us pray that we get perfect peeled boiled eggs. Yeah, is everyone getting a slice? I wish. If you can make it in here in time, you're more than welcome. No. Trying not to wreck the eggie. Oh, that's a pretty good one. And then whenever you do like a medium or soft boiled egg, they are a little bit delicate, so you can't be too rough with them, right? Because the yolk's still runny in there. Yeah, you're in the UK. Dang it. Yeah, I don't know if the pie would last via air mail. It might not be the same when it gets to you. So I'm gonna say, just judging by how the eggs are peeling right now, see if, I don't know if that'll show what I wanna show you guys. So this one peeled actually not bad. This one, the shell is sticking to the egg white. So this is for sure out of the newer egg carton. And this was the older egg that peeled nicer. Four-hour flight for Bonkman, that's actually not bad at all. But I was also gonna say, I don't think anyone can get into Canada right now. Not even Canadians. The buff bagel sense is tingling? Do we have a buff bagel? Or just because of the UK? Okay, eggs are peeled up. Can set those aside as well. And we still have to make up our dressing. Got some dressing to make. I want to shave some Asiago cheese for this. Nice, Kev. You want to raid LA, the hunger service? I'm in, dude. I am in. So we are actually going to shave it with a peeler. Get these super nice, delicate pieces of cheese. If you guys have never had Asiago before, it's like the American version or North American version of Parmesan. So it's salty, a little bit creamy, has really good flavor to it. Oh, I love Japanese pork or Japanese pork curry with katsu, yes. That's a dish that I've made before. Okay, so just take your peeler and start getting these shavings of cheese. And I would say shaving cheese like this, well, you're getting more like, it's gonna look like you're getting more than you actually do, right? Is get more surface area. A little bit's gonna go a long way. One of my faves, for sure. I wasn't really counting on the shavings to end up in the container. We tried though, right? We tried. Valiant effort. Yeah, Rook, you're a cheese monster, I know that. Put our asparagus away too so it stays nice and fresh. Okay, just popping outside real quick to grab a handful of the chives. And then to char those up, so we're gonna use the grill pan inside again, the cast iron grill pan. Because it's so easy and it's really easy to clean up as well. So that guy, just gonna get him heating up on the stove top. Because it does take a good like 5 minutes or so. And then I also, especially when grilling vegetables on it, I always just do a little non-stick spray. Jen, you're trying to hang a picture frame right now and you're failing. First question, do you have a stud finder? It also depends on like the weight of your frame and everything too. And this is why most chefs don't eat meals. They're constantly tasting. Honestly, yep. That's totally it. We are grazers. Just grabbing those chives. Sup?
Good timing. Quick decisions. A row of beets here, because this is carrots, so I could take those out. I mean, they're pretty much done. And
Oh,
how about that? Okay?
Good to go.
And then I think there, what's planted on the other side of your broccoli? There's
Oh,
one little
the
row.
parsley?
Okay.
That's parsley.
Yeah, so I could plant, I want to plant some more beans there.
You can go beside it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Hey. Yeah. We got a new landscaper.
Did you get scared? You didn't know he was there? or-
No.
Oh. Oh, he said something to me.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know, it's a good one for you.
Everyone's doing stuff outside right now, guys. Everyone's home. Okay. Good old handful of chives because, yeah, once these start to char up, is they will also shrink down. So give yourself a good amount. Yeah, you can just tap on the wall. It's true, Rook, and listen for the higher pitch if you don't have the stud finder. Not ideal, but it gets done, totally. It can work, and yeah, studs should be like 16 inches apart or sometimes 24 inches. It's hard, for sure. But if your picture frame is not too big, it should hold also not in the stud, as I see that happen a lot. Yeah, you're gonna love the holes. It's okay, we'll just pop over and fix them up for you, Jen. It's totally fine, just let us know when. We'll come and patch it up. Okay, that pan is almost hot. While we wait. So typically a panzanella is made with a vinaigrette rather than like a heavy creamy dressing. Because, well, you don't really want to put a heavy creamy dressing on croutons, right? To like try and soak them up and hydrate them. So a looser dressing for sure for this. Yeah, the spackle. Spackle it up. Or the other thing I would suggest, Jen, is we actually have started hanging our pictures here without even putting holes in the walls. So 3M makes like the sticky strips, and then all you do is like pull the sticky thing and it comes right off the wall with nothing. So good. Yeah, and that single word has to be reviewed. Spackle. Permitted. Thanks, Bune. Thanks, mods. Okay, let's check this out. Hopefully a little bit of sizzle. Yeah, boom. Okay, so we'll let those go. Then we'll start prepping the base for our vinaigrette while we wait for that to char up. Yeah, why is that even a banned word? Who would use that word like weird? Wouldn't even make sense. Oh, dang, Jen. Yeah, those are all the options then. Good luck. Okay, I got my olive oil out, but I do like to cut it with a little bit of vegetable oil too. Good for vinaigrettes. And then you can choose whatever type of acid you want for this. I think we'll go maybe a white wine instead of a red wine vinegar. And I always start with acid for the base of my vinaigrette and then go from there. And I don't know about you guys, but my blender top has measurements on the side of it, so that's what I like to follow. And usually I like to get like around 1.5 cups or so of dressing. Sometimes more, sometimes less. So if you do half a cup of vinegar, and do the same amount of oil, just gonna pop back over to our stove, give those guys a flip. You can see they're charring up. There we go. So simple, honestly. Spackling is teenager speak for taking a dump. Did you have to Urban Dictionary that one? Because I didn't even know that one. I remember when we were at work one day, this was actually quite recently, and it was like a university kid house. And the kid's down there, and Sam got so excited because the kid used the word yeet in a sentence. He's like, oh yeah, just yeet that bed right out of there. Sam's like, they actually use the word yeet. I'm like, yes, Sam, they do. He's like, did he just say yeet? I was like, hell yeah, he did. Dust Pirate, how are you? Good to see you today, man. So equal parts oil and vinegar is how I like my dressings, simply because I do like them a bit more acidic. I like the bit of tang, for sure. Slang is always evolving. Fleischmann's quick yeet. So good. Okay, we can turn our charred chives off. Take that pan off of the heat as well. Start letting it cool down. And I'll just take that bunch of chives. And we can pop that right in there. We'll just let the blender do all the work. Smells quite lovely though in here right now. It's like roasted onions. Do you want a bit of garlic as well, or should we just leave all the garlic in the crouton maybe? Does yeet have multiple meanings? That one I do not know. Yes, Jen. And now we just have to yeet the sheet pan right into the oven. It's not even a word that's like in my vocabulary though. Okay, what else are we gonna put in our vinaigrette right now, friends? I think I will pick a touch of parsley and dill from outside, and then that would be so good. Leave it with the croutons. Sounds good, Bonkman. Vion, at some point in the past few weeks, I've had burrata on stream. Thought it was regular mozzarella and bought it. You are in love. So I actually didn't have like burrata per se. It wasn't from a buffalo, but it was a soft ripened mozzarella, and yeah, they are absolutely amazing, especially with tomatoes. But yeah, if you can get your hands on burrata, Vion, you think a soft matzo is good, just wait until you have buffalo matzo. It is when I was in Italy, I pretty much got sick off of that. I ate so much. Guys, Dad's trimming the grass right now. I gotta wait to grab the parsley. Just some parsley.
Hey. She came out here, went back in her house.
Typical. We got the whippersnipper. Is it in the kitchen? Okay, got some dillies. Just pick that off of the stem. One instance where too much garlic would overpower the dish. Fresh garlic in a dressing, yes. 100% Bonkman. Okay, a little bit of parsley. Pick that as well. And then I think I'll just add a touch of honey. I don't know, it's always my go-to in my dressings. Just love the way it makes it taste and kind of balances out the acidity. If you guys have Dijon mustard or any type of mustard, by all means add that. We did run out of mustard last weekend and I refused to pay the grocery store prices for it. So that will be a Costco thing for us. Hi, Sammy.
Whoa.
He's got the pork. He got the bellas. How was the butcher shop?
Fine, you're back to doing the ordering like normal, so you stand outside, you take a number,
Oh, really?
your order, and then,
Well, that's good.
yeah.
Yeah. Sammy! Waffle battered fried chicken with maple Dijon. Rook? What? Yes. Sam, you can't open that.
Oh, okay.
How did I know? He went for the wedding dress package. I'm sorry, but I had to yell just now.
That's fine.
Oh, a package?
That's what it is.
Yeah, I don't recall ordering this. What could this be? Smackdown. Okay, let's blend this up and see what we have concocted here. So the vinegar should emulsify with the oil still, even though we don't have mustard. I love the color that we got already. It's gonna be green, yep. Is Sammy a what's in the box type of guy? 100%. Yeah, he loves opening stuff. Look at that nice
My dad
one.
really loves me.
What?
Wasn't on the order. She's like, "Where's the pepperoni stick?" I was like, "I don't know. You tell me." She got me one.
So our butcher shop, because typically we order a pepperoni stick with the order. So Emily saw Sam getting the pork bellies today. She's like, well, where's the pepperoni stick on the order? Just gets one for him anyways. Aw. Man, I love that place. Okay, let's try this. I love the color, but it definitely will need some salt and pepper still.
Beaut!
Mmm.
Hey, Cookie,
Such-
Bunkman, Rook, Dust Pirate, Kevin. I don't know what else is.
Sammy's catching up. So such a nice, like light onion flavor here. And I do really like the lightness of like the white wine vinegar as well. Just because we have like quite a few components to our salad. So having a lighter vinaigrette to kind of bring everything together is perfect. Yeah, Rook. I'll make sure he sees that for you. Rook says yeet.
Did you? Yeah, I heard you tell the story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rook says yeet on dog. Okay, let's start with like a teaspoon of salt, a couple cracks of pepper.
I yeeted it.
Can you not?
I had to eat.
I don't think he understands yeet. Sammy's version of yeet. That's why he doesn't eat things. Just breaking dishes in the sink. This guy. Salt and pepper. That sucks. Salt and pepper here. Okay, one more little blitz up. I think I'm gonna be really happy with this. You thought yeet means to snatch away violently, and what we read is it means to like throw something. And yes, you did. I'm very upset right now is I saw the shadow of the fly in my peripherals. Leave the patio door open for 1 second these days and a fly will pop right in. Yeah, Sam's upset too. I cannot even believe the color of this dressing right now. He's on the bread. Okay, I need to save this. He went into the window in the blinds. Hopefully he dies there. Oh. Oh, he's playing you now. It does match Sam's shirt. Okay, yeet, an exclamation of excitement, approval, surprise, or all-around energy, often as issued when doing a dance move or throwing something. Yeah, just get a spider, Shecht says. Yeah, just take a spider from outside, bring them in. We got this.
Oh, we got some spiders here.
I know. Usually we get like 3 flies. It's kind of weird.
No,
All right.
Vancouver.
There's 2 in here right now, though.
Yeah, but remember the Vancouver flies that used to just circle in the same spot? Oh, there's 2 in here now.
There is 2.
What the hell?
One more thing for our lunch. Duck breast. Smoked duck breast. Check those babies out. So I have not opened this since I first made them, but they should be nicely preserved. Yes, yeah, cats hunting flies, one of my favorite things to watch. I'm gonna try and use up this really nice one today. I just want to see how it is cold first before I decide what I want to do with it. Yeah, I thought a little bit of like smokiness and fattiness would be super good. Get a nice slicing knife. And I'm excited to see what I made here. Slice off the end here. Mmm. That's so good. Just a sec, I need to give a piece to Sam. Unreal. Will it focus? So you can see the color there. Obviously, if I slice more into this piece. So nice thin slices. It's almost like a bacon, I would say. So I cured it with salt, sugar, and herbs. And then we used our little pellet smoker tray to cold smoke it in the egg so it didn't get cooked. So it got infused with smoke. And then to properly cook the duck breast, after it was smoked, you saw I vacuum sealed both of the breasts together, and I cooked it in the circulator at a medium temperature. I'm gonna lose it right now with this fly. For 2 hours. And this was just me kind of playing around, so when stuff like this actually turns out, I am so pumped right now. Seriously delicious. Mmm. I think that's good. We'll do half. Okay, there's a better look at it. So it really keeps the nice red color. Yeah, don't try and hit the fly with the knife, right? Nah, usually it's a towel whip is how cooks are trained. Wow. Gotta pat myself on the back for that one. I wish you guys could try this right now. Okay, I think we have all of our salad components. Finally. I'm gonna put my oils and vinegars away. And then once we try our salad, we just have to whip up some cream and garnish our chocolate pie. All of the tasty things have been made. Yeah, wet towel whip. Exactly. Don't even talk to Sam about that. Oh yes. Ah, don't do that.
Still good. Yes.
Our little tomato to add another bit of color in here. Whipped fly, whipped cream. Whip it. Yeah, wet towel snaps. I've gotten a mark before, but it's not because I never asked for it either. It always works both ways, guys. You gotta be able to take it if you're gonna dish it. It's what builds character, right? Yeah, thanks, mods. We will permit mofo. What is wrong with it? There is just weird stuff happening today. I don't know, people are having issues with Twitch, our OBS cutouts first thing on stream today. It's just being funny.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. Stream just went like F for 20 seconds today and then came back on. It's like OBS was disconnected. Oh, you're reconnected. Oh, thanks.
Oh,
Thank you.
okay.
Yep. Okay, let's take the core out of the tomato. So this is a variety of heirloom tomato that we are able to grow on the mainland in greenhouses here. So I think we should just do some nice wedges. Obviously, yeah, there's a couple like boo-boos on it. Yeah, you can tone it down a bit for sure. I actually didn't think I had the settings on high for auto mod, but I guess we did. Thanks, friends. Oh, yes. She's a beaut. Okay.
So I ordered us some sable fish.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I asked for 2 fish.
Black cods.
Yeah, and then Zach said don't worry about the white fish because with Trip and Gramps should be able to fill the freezer this year.
So let those kind of fall around the salad. And whenever we're plating stuff, what we're taught in school is odd numbers are always better.
AKA we want to invest in the freezer.
Yeah, guys, swear a little bit in chat so we can see the settings. Okay, now I'm gonna place. I'm gonna do the cheese shavings first, and then the duck. This is like a salad of salads. This will fill you up. You're not just gonna feel like a rabbit eating it. Should be super satisfying. So our nice like salty cheese. The egg is gonna sit right here in the middle, by the way.
Really? Then the other row is gonna disappear from the Swiss chart, and then another.
It allowed that? Oh, word. Because of front page, that's why we did it. See, this all makes sense now. Thanks, Vune. Okay, our garlicky croutons that we made. I haven't even tried one yet. Let's see. Mmm. Really nice, light, garlicky flavor. I don't know why my computer just made a sound. Computer, what are you doing?
It's on top. It's building up right inside there. I guess you could say the last thing. No, it is. What's that? I looked at it. I'll watch it.
We're almost there, guys. Yeah, seriously. No. I'm terrifying. It's like, why are you doing Windows sounds right now? I never asked for an update. I'm going to dress this before we put the egg on. That way we can spoon the dressing over the croutons a touch, get them softening up a bit as well. So charred chive, parsley, and dill vinaigrette that I just sprayed all over the kitchen. So drizzle a bit on the bread. Kind of make sure you want to hit every one. It's actually deceiving how big this salad is. We don't want to skimp on the dressing, that's for sure. We do need more bread for this to be like a proper panzanella. I would say, like, to begin with, since this salad has greens, it's not a proper panzanella. Yeah, a panzanella style. So that's exactly what it is. So I guess we'll call it the spring panzanella. That's what Food and Wine Mag called it, at least. Okay, for our egg reveal. So pop your egg onto the salad where you want it to kind of sit. Should be like in the center. Oh, chicken Caesar, yeah, with some croutons. Yum. Okay, and then just like to do a slice, and then I kind of just let it fall open if you can. This yolk wants to kind of come out of it. So medium yolk, and that is my favorite. I don't love like a really soft yolk in salad. It can almost be like too heavy and just coat the greens too much. And then I always like to just finish off my eggs with a touch of salt and pepper. I would recommend a finishing salt, so something flaked. You don't have to go as expensive as Maldon, but a nice flake salt is always great. And then you don't have this big crunch in your mouth. And yeah, I love pepper with my eggs. Okay, guys. We just made a very beautiful salad. Yeah, the ratio is off. Thank goodness Matt didn't come in today, hey? He'd be so upset. Although we do have like 2 different types of proteins. Ooh, I like it from this side better, I think. Yum. Thanks, Dust. Let's eat. Let us eat. If challenged, how long could I go without pepper? Actually, probably quite a long time. As I know I use it a lot, but I could go without it for sure. It's like the last restaurant I worked at, we didn't really use pepper too much other than seasoning the meats, which was like really weird to me because every other restaurant I worked in, you're always using salt and pepper. Thanks, Kev. Okay, I really want to try this egg first. And then maybe with like a bit of bread. Mmm. That's so good. The charred chives, you can totally taste once I dressed the croutons with it. Like it's really, really prevalent now. Wow. Okay, so the bread's like toasty, but as soon as you eat it, it kind of just melts in your mouth. It's not like a really crusty, hard piece of bread. I think that's very important here. Okay, I want to try a bit of asparagus. Let's get a bit of like all the vegetables. So shaved asparagus, shaved radish, and then some cucumber with the dressing as well. Cookie! Holy smokes! Thank you for the 2,500 biddies. Spoiling me today. Yeah, we could go without pepper, never without salt. Kev, I actually do not work at restaurants anymore. I no longer work in restaurants. Mmm. Such fresh greens. Yeah, that's really juicy. Okay, cheese. a little bit of duck, and then let's try some bread too. So I now work for my dad's company. He has a handyman business, so we do like lots of house restoration and renovations. So that's what Sam and I do during the week now. And that way I can have a set schedule. I'm not working like 12 to 14 hours a day with no breaks. It's much, much better, much healthier. Okay, Bonkman, I hope you so enjoy your chicken that you're making for yourself today. And thanks for hanging out. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. The cheese, the duck, and the bread just tastes like a sandwich almost. Mmm. What? I need to see how this tomato tastes. It looks good, but does it taste as good as it looks? Got a bit of everything here. Yeah, we yeeted it. Thanks, Rook. Hope you have a great weekend as well, dude. Stay healthy, stay safe. Your parents always had pre-ground pepper. Yeah, that was really popular like a while back, hey? Barely used pepper until you got a pepper grinder after you were like 25. Yeah, exactly, right? I've been so craving this. I'm so happy right now. Okay, guys. This pie is still rocking hot underneath. Thanks, Jane. You're gonna be here for the full Monty. Tomorrow's a good one. Another barbecue stream. Okay, so pop up your pie so the air can go underneath and cool it off. We got that on our trivet. While we're waiting for this to cool off, we're gonna whip up some cream. So I think I'm just gonna do that by hand. I don't find a sense of dirtying my stand mixer for that. So tomorrow we're doing barbecue ribs, and I think Sam said he wanted to throw on a chicken as well. And then we're doing up a little platter with that. So I'm gonna do homemade barbecue sauce, cheesy corn fritters, a spicy feta cucumber salad, baked potato salad, and crunchy broccoli salad. So another platter. And then once again, we're kind of developing these dishes so that we can sell it to the locals here. Let's get our whipped cream out. And a bowl. Would I be interested in that cake? Let's see. Yes. What is that? That looks so yummy. It kind of looks like a Black Forest cake slash tiramisu. Donawell. I hope I said that right. Donawell. What? Tell me more, tell me more. Yeah, that looks so yummy. I love chocolate cherries and cream. That's an easy sell for me. Okay, so the virtual barbecue contest, just touching base on that, thanks Shecht, is we did not end up winning, and it's totally fine. I mean, we still had so much fun preparing all those things with you guys. So yeah, congrats to everyone that did end up winning. So whipping up 2 cups of cream. And they do a little bit of icing sugar in with the whipped cream and vanilla. But I don't typically sweeten my whipped cream. So just a touch of vanilla is all I use. Aw, thanks Fune for posting the recipe on Discord. I will check it out after stream. I'll have to put that one on the list. So teaspoon of vanilla. Oh man. Is Old Dutch Chips Canadian? Yes. I'm quite sure that is a Canadian company. Also, hello Solid, how are you, dude? You lose a chili cook-off every year. It doesn't stop you from participating. Yeah, as long as you enjoy what you do, I don't think it matters if you win or not, right? Whoa. I don't know what's happening right now.
What is going on?
I don't know, it's a weird day. Yeah, the Old Dutch flavors from the 90s, right, Solid? Just like in your face flavor. You wanna get in on this salad, Sam?
No.
It's super good.
No.
No?
No.
Okay. What happened? You're broken.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah.
I know. Okay, let's whip this up. So that hopefully we can taste some pie. This is our workout for the day. Upper body day today. Solid says, wait, spicy dill? I see they have a new flavor called spicy dill pickle.
You're at 123,000 views even.
123,000 views, guys. Thank you so much, everyone.
Even though.
Yeah, be right back. Solid's running to the store. Will let us know how they are. Spicy dill flavor.
Spicy dill chips? What?
Yeah, how do you do leg days in the kitchen? A lot of cast irons in the oven. Bending down a lot. Or you just keep dropping things, I guess. Oh yeah, that's right. You can't do leg day when you're eating them in the oven. It's no effort at all. Yeah, just keep dropping whatever you're preparing so you have to pick it back up. Go, go, go! Let's infuse this whipped cream with air. And then we can call it chantilly cream. Whip the cream with your feet. Oh my goodness. Imagine if they had like a pedal powered whisk. Now we're just being silly. Yeah, only use bottom shelf items. There you go. The hand mixer would be a bit easier on the forearms, but we're not trying to do it the easy way right now. We're doing it the hard way. I actually find that once I get it somewhat aerated, going back and forth, actually quicker. It's a real thing, Solid. Yeah, we must find them. Spicy dill. Go. 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 Yeah, we'll do it live. I actually poured like a pretty good amount of cream in there. So I wasn't joking when I said it would be a workout. I think we're about halfway there though. And honestly, I know that not everyone has mixers at home, right? And sometimes we gotta switch hands too, if it gets too hard. Practice with the other hand. So you start with the big bubbles, and then when the bubbles start getting smaller, that's how you know you're getting close. Whip it. Make a teenager joke. Yeah, I don't know if we love teenager jokes more than dad jokes here. Nike's behaving. I mean, we did just redo the auto mod, so you can always test it. Don't get the cream on the pie. It's permitted. I'm actually impressed, guys. I didn't think we wanted to be a swearing stream, but I'm actually okay with it. I just never did because I thought you guys didn't want it. Yeah, we Gucci. We Gucci, gang. Okay, another 30-second break. We're almost there. Real quick, we have our chopped pecans ready for garnish as well as our coconut flakes. Whether you want it sweetened or unsweetened, totally up to you guys. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way, Paloozers. Like, I don't typically swear unless I'm like super excited or surprised, I guess. When you're at a loss for words and you can only pick a bad one to express how you feel. And I guess the other thing we can say is that, I mean, bad words aren't bad unless they are directed at others. If they are just like in a conversation, to me, that's not bad at all. I don't like this whisk. That's when we can say F it. F it. Way better. Let's go. Hey, Scouse, good to see you. You poopy head. You poopy head dust pirate. You're born in Sathermost part of your country, so swear at will. Love it. There we go. See how that's starting to look way more smooth? Yeah, you don't tiny wisp? Not often. Things are good here, Scos. Yeah, the weather's beautiful. We made up this very tasty and good looking salad with some fresh picked greens from the garden. Some homemade smoked duck breasts that I tried out. And then we're just working on our whipped cream to finish up our dessert. We baked a German chocolate cream pie. Cream is almost ribboning. She's getting thick. Thanks, Lola. So glad you found us today. Love the support. Okay, 30 more second break because my arm can't quite move too fast anymore. Whip it good. Into shape. Shape it up. Yay, yeah, that's what I honestly hope to do on stream with you guys, is to just give you inspiration to try some different things, especially for the weekend, right? Because that's when we have more time for ourselves. That's definitely when I do most of my cooking, is on the weekend. I keep it quite simple during the week so that I can play with you guys on stream. Oh my gosh, you tried it by hand, Jen? The dalgona? Yeah, I am breaking a sweat right now. Balance out the pie by burning calories, whipping the cream. See, guys? It's so close. So close. This also lets the pie cool off for a bit longer too, when we take longer to whip the cream. Okay. So we want it stiff, but we don't want it to look grainy, because then that means it's starting to separate. And then you get butter and milk. Perfect. You guys see that? Negative calorie cream. Yes. Okay. So the bottom is still quite warm, but the pie is firm. So I am confident that we can cut into this right now. Let's get a little side plate. Thanks, Kev. You don't think you whipped it enough, Jen? It didn't sit on top and it didn't taste good. Dang it. Yeah, I still have yet to try that one. Dalgona coffee. I just watched everyone else make it and like just imagine how it tasted. I don't know, I couldn't bring myself to like put that much sugar in the coffee. Do I need Swiss chard? I mean, I don't need it, but I'll take it. Greek, you're out of it right now. What's going on, man? Rumor has it if you like good coffee, dalgona will never taste good since it starts with inferior instant coffee. That's also how I feel. I would love to try it with like a Vietnamese coffee though. Okay. So we're supposed to get 8 slices out of here. Sammy's finally having his lunch. Maybe I will use our handles as our straight line guide. I know, I think I'm like too picky with my coffee as well to be able to enjoy the dalgona. I don't know if I've ever actually had a cup of instant coffee before. Is that good, Sama? Mm-hmm. Yeah, that duck breast, unreal. I'm liking the way that this is cutting. And I think I want to try and get a piece from here because I'm really loving how the crust is looking. And I think we're gonna cut it into 6, not 8. Get like a good size piece, right? At least for the photo anyways. I like the like crispy crust on the top too of like the chocolatey custard or whatever you want to call the filling. I really like how it got crunchy. Thanks, guys. Glad to know I'm not missing out. Oh, baby, that's a clean slice. Show you guys the other side. Check that out. It's not the most symmetrical slice. Pumped though that it's set up in time for us to be able to plate it as well, right? Just want to kind of push that back in. Yeah, come to mama. Okay, let's get a little spoon for our cream, and then we'll sprinkle the last bit of nuts over top. Hopefully we may meet in person next time you come back to Canada. Yes. I would love it. We seriously love meeting like our viewers and other streamers. So please do. Are we satisfied with this dollop, or do I need one more? Do I need a little bit more cream on there for that size of piece? Okay. Twist my arm. We'll do a double dollop. Try and get like the best view for you guys there. And now another little sprinkle of pecans. So there's some inside the pie. Sprinkle some over the top. And then I always like how if the nuts kind of just fall on the plate as well. Yeah, that is more like it. Ramen Perv, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I love ramen. There we go, friends. Okay, I'm just gonna do a little switch around so I can take a photo properly. And then we get to try dessert. Hey, Kev, I'll give you a follow back on Insta after stream, okay? Thanks for sharing your page. So just one more time, touch base on this. Apparently pies are not really a thing in Germany, but we have made this German chocolate pie. And honestly, it's looking pretty amazing. There you go. That's the one. That's the one. Nike. I wish you could eat this, man. Okay, going right into it. This is actually, I think, my first kind of chocolate pie experience. What? It's still warm. Just like melting in my mouth. The crunch of the pecans, the toasted coconut flavor. The filling reminds me of like a lava cake almost. That's how it tastes. Like it's really rich and chocolatey. I need to let someone else taste this right now. Give me a sec. You need to try that. You just need a bite. Just need a bite. Everything in moderation.
Oh my God.
I just needed someone else to try it.
Whatever's the other side.
Yeah.
Is that your pie? Is it super good?
Yeah, it's still warm. Oh man.
So German chocolate pie is not really a thing.
But we made it a
We
thing.
made it a thing.
Oh my God. What is that? A bit?
Yeah. There's no words. It's just good.
Just good.
Yeah, that's all I could say was
Delicious.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
perfect. Perfect. It wasn't just me, guys. Sammy just finished his salad, and then he'll eat the pie with us. Clean plate. Good job, Sammy. I guess that means it was good. Yeah, mom and dad just tried that. Oh man, loved it. Thanks, Cookie. Yeah, it was a great stream today, guys. Everything just worked out. That's what I did. I was like, what even is this? And plus, we're under 5 hours, so that's always a bonus. It's so good. Yeah, good luck getting that back. That's okay. I'll have the rest. It's like the nuts, the chocolate, the crust, the cream, the fact that it's still warm. He's good. Yeah, exactly, Nike. Okay, is LA still on, guys? That's what we wanted to go raid today.
This is really good.
It's so good. You guys seriously need to make this. Yay, he is. Okay, Japanese curry and pork katsu. Yes, I do have a business email that you could contact me with. I will post it in chat for you real quick. cookwithkate@gmail.com. Super simple. Okay, we are gonna go raid LA, guys. Japanese curry, pork katsu, tasty, tasty foods as well. Thanks, guys, for everything today. Hopefully, yeah, we inspired you to make some delicious food for yourselves as well. Is this pie better than I expected? 100%. The salad turned out amazing. I know there was so many components in it, but everything really tasted good together. And I think that is important. You have a new Canadian daughter-in-law. Aww. Thanks, Jane. Okay, so tomorrow on stream, it's gonna be a little bit earlier because we have to get some ribs on the barbecue, as we actually have a couple of rib orders that people are gonna pick up tomorrow from us. So I think we'll be starting around 9 a.m. Pacific time, so a couple hours earlier than usual. So stay tuned for that. So a barbecue rib platter with some very tasty side dishes and homemade barbecue sauce. So if you guys are interested in that, I will see you tomorrow. And then Sunday, steak fajitas, homemade 7-layer dip, homemade tortilla chips. Everything homemade. Okay, let's get it. Sammy's taken care of. I'm gonna hit this button. Thanks guys for all the new follows today, for the cheers as well, the gifted subs. Welcome in, Lola. So Omdog, this is Omdog right here. This is Sam. Just so all of our new peeps know. Okay, gonna hit that button. Is this lunch cooking? And then that is dinner cooking. So this is, right now it's 3:13 p.m. here. And tomorrow will be a little bit earlier, right? So yeah, this is like somewhere in between.
Excuse me.
Okay, friends, take care of yourselves. Stay safe, stay healthy. Let's go spread some love on Twitch. Go see one of my other favorite food and drink streamers, LA, The Hunger Service. Love them. I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye.